Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing more Final Fantasy X. In the last episode of Final Fantasy X, we had made it to the Calmlands. We crossed the Calmlands. We didn't just make it to the Calmlands. We actually got to the Calmlands, crossed the Calmlands, went out the other side, and was immediately accosted by some stone golem thing, which definitely wasn't Machina. Yeah, that definitely wasn't Machina. You know, Bavel are really seeming to be real hypocrites. The more you go through this game, the more you see that Holy Bavel, the guys that tell you, oh no, you shouldn't use technology bad. Technology is what caused sin in the first place. The more we see that they use just as much technology now as they ever did, you know? And it really gets you thinking, what is this about? Like, there's the obvious... How do I put it? There's the obvious side, which is... they want to use whatever technology is useful for them. But there's also the side of power, you know? Now, this is a community that believes in the teachings of Yevon, and we are protected because we don't, we don't do the things that attract sin. Meanwhile, when you actually get to Bavel, the entire city is like surrounded by armed guards using Machina, and it gets you thinking. Like, there's more to this. There has to be more to this. Like, maybe there's something that we don't fully understand yet. And obviously I'm not going to spoil what comes in the future. But, yeah, there's still some things that, even after playing this game like 4 times, I still don't get. Like, I feel like there should be more to Bavel, you know? Like, we've already seen some political intrigue with with Maester Seymour killing his father, Jaskell, and Maester Micah being okay with it. This attitude that Maester Micah is too useful to be allowed to die, so they keep him around even though he's already dead. Even though he has the possibility of becoming a fiend. He's too useful, so we won't kill him. So we won't send him, I should say. He's already dead. And then there's, you know, the Ronso Maester, who just went, you know what? Screw this shit, I'm out. You've joined during the 30-minute chat? You have indeed. But it feels like there's more to this game that, unfortunately, we never get to see. Unfortunately, we never get to see. And I can spoil that much. Because it's not really spoiling it to say that you never find out. But it does feel like there's a lot going on that we don't get answers for. And I would have liked to have seen that. I want to know what's actually going on in Bavel. In fact, we don't actually get to see much of Bavel. The only time we can go to Bavel is during the raid mission. After which the road is closed, so you can't go there. Unless there's something which I've missed. and turns out that you can, and there's an entire city to explore, which I have never encountered before, but I don't believe so. I'm pretty sure that Bavel is now closed, and you can never go back. But, it feels like there should be more. There's a lot happening in Bavel, and we are just passers-by. We just see it happening. We're never actually involved. And maybe that's a little bit more realistic than some of the stuff in Final Fantasy games. Because even if you've got a cause, even if your cause might result in, you know, saving the world or ending the world, that doesn't necessarily mean that you get involved in everything. And I find that that is the case with a lot of Final Fantasy games, where you're trying to do something. You've got a goal in mind. The aim is to fight that guy. The aim is to defeat that guy. The aim is to stop these gods from warring. But as you adventure, you get involved in the politics of, like, every city that you encounter. Even going back to the original Final Fantasy 1, if you think about it. In Final Fantasy 1, you were asked, oh, you guys, you're the 4 warriors of light, right? Could you save my daughter? And so you're involved in the affairs of Cornelia. And then you go to the elf village, and the elf village says, oh, can you save our prince? And then you go to, is it Luthania? I can't remember. I can't remember the name of the place. The town, and they're like, oh, we're an ancient civilization. Can you help us get back to our castle in the sky, sort of thing. And you get involved in this, like, ages-old situation where these people have lost connection with their ancient past. And it seems like everywhere you go, you get involved in the local politics. Whether it be, you know, kings, princes, or even just ancient mages. Thank you for saving our prince, use 5 copper. Yeah, essentially. But it's one of those things, you know, where it just feels like in the original Final Fantasy, you're running around dealing with everyone's problems, and it all seems to tie into the grand story that is being told in the original Final Fantasy. Whereas with this one, you've got a very simple goal. The goal is, Yuna must go from Besaid to Zanarkand and visit as many temples or shrines as she can along the way, gain the help of the Aeons, and then summon them against Sin. And we are told of politics, but we never see it. It's something that happens just over there. We are told of, you know, towns that get attacked, temples that get raided, but that always seems to be just outside of our realm, our sphere of influence. And I think that somewhat, it helps to focus the game, but it also, I think, makes it a little bit more relatable. Like, us as players, we don't get to experience the politics of our country from a very direct standpoint. We don't get to go, Oi, Queenie, or King, I suppose now, you know, tell us about your problems, you know? For all the complaints that people could have about Trump right now, and I know that people do, he's probably the most open world leader that has existed. You know, the transparency, the fact that he's doing everything live. It's kind of funny in a way, but yeah. But you don't get that opportunity often to just be like knocking on someone's door and being like, "Oi, what's your problems? Let's see if we can figure this out." Oh, and by the way, I'm the hero, you know? And I think that grounds Final Fantasy X in a way that a lot of other Final Fantasies don't. It grounds it to a reality where you are just another person passing through. Tidus has his reasons for being considered special, and Yuna as well. She is the daughter of Lord Braska, the last person to bring the calm. But they aren't a member of the political elite. They are not people who have any right to invade the sphere of influence of other people, necessarily. They're just folks on a journey, walking from one place to another. And I think that's one of the reasons why I've enjoyed this game so much. Because it is so simple. It is down to earth. As fantastical as the idea of going from shrine to shrine is on a pilgrimage, the idea of going and collecting aeons to be able to summon them for battle and to be able to fight against monsters, it's not too far away from reality. Sure, we don't have summoned creatures like aeons in real life, but pilgrimages do happen. Whether that be someone who goes from church to church on a holy pilgrimage to Rome, or someone who, you know, wanders through Tibet, or someone that goes from shrine to shrine on a Shinto pilgrimage in Japan. It feels grand while remaining narrow, and it feels so relatable because of that. Because these are just regular people. Am I gonna pilgrimage these dabs? You dig? No, I don't dig. I don't have. What? I'm gonna pilgrimage these dabs? You gonna do dab? No, I can't. I can't do the dab because I'm just a PNG. The journey sure expanded fast in Final Fantasy X. It does. It starts off as a... Oh, there we go. There's a dab. Thank you, Kiko. Dabbing on the haters, something like that. Not those kind. But yeah, the journey did expand. It started off with this, oh yeah, we're gonna go from here to here. Then there was, oh, by the way, we're gonna invade 𝗬𝗵𝗁. Oh, by the way, we're gonna take part. Actually, the only time that you really take part in the politics of anything is the Guado and the Albed. And that's because one of your party members is directly related to the leader of the Albed, that being Riku. So even when there is politics, there's still a very down-to-earth reason for you to actually get involved. It is a political wedding, yeah, admittedly, but that's about all it is, though, you know? It's just the wedding. It's so strange. Hey, Joseph. Welcome to the stream. But I think that's why I like this game so much. It's one of the reasons why I have come back to it time and time again, because it, like I said, it just feels so relatable, so down to earth, that it's something that I can kind of connect to, you know? And I think there's a lot of, without getting too personal, the connection I have with Tidus and Yuna being that there being certain expectations to follow in your father's footsteps. I'm not going to get into that, obviously, but I had a certain amount of that pressure, and it's less than pleasant, to say the least. Sometimes you want to, you know? Sometimes, and don't get me wrong, I am all for people following in their parents' footsteps if that's something that they enjoy, but for me, it really wasn't. It really wasn't something I was interested in, and there was something of a pressure there, I feel. And so I related to these characters. I understood that feeling of, well, you have to live up to the expectations of the sins of the father, so to speak, you know? Quite literally in this case, the sins of the father are the sins of the son. And I kind of feel that. I understand it. I would have to be a truck driver, and I hate driving even small cars. Yeah, I recently watched a video on YouTube. A truck driver going downhill, and there's like a school bus in front of him. And that's when he realizes that his brakes just blew out. It was harrowing. Like, the guy was nearly crying in his cab because he thought that he was going to hit this school bus. He was terrified, and I just think of that moment, and I'm just like, no, I don't think I could do that. Thank you. I've always admired. There's something about long distance driving that I like. You know, it has a certain appeal to me. You know, if I was to start on one side of Australia and drive all the way across to the other side of Australia, and then drive on back, that's fine. There's a certain romanticism to the loneliness of the long-distance traveler. You're basically a modern caravan, you know? No one knows how to drive because they all have their special brand of driving. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, everyone knows how to drive the things that they drive, and that's about it. It's no longer a wider range, you know, of skill set. It's a very narrow skill set. Yeah, I think that's a lot of where, you know, a lot of modern road rage comes from, is because everyone expects everyone else to drive the same. I think there is there should be a baseline, and I gotta be honest, I do see a lot of people that do not live up to that baseline. At very least here in Australia, we have a baseline. In the UK as well, there's a distinct baseline of these are the things that you need to be able to do before you know, get your license. And I see so many people that just don't use their indicators. People who merge on a roundabout. That's not really a big issue for people in America, because you literally have one roundabout in the middle of Atlanta. But yeah, like there are specific rules in the way that you're supposed to address the road, but it feels like these days there's so many people that don't follow those basic road rules, you know. At the end of the day, you know, and I don't mean this to lighten the importance of the situation, but driving is a lot like any other game. There are rules. There are rules to this game, and if you don't follow the rules, you don't get to play. But it does really feel like today we don't have people that necessarily follow the rules as stated, and instead follow their own rules. And that can be terrifying. That can genuinely be scary. Because if someone does something, pulls out in front of you, and at the end of the day, you're driving around in a big steel death trap. It's easy to see where road rage comes from. In some cases, it's because they are getting angry because, like you say, Tinkles, they don't know how to drive, and they just know how to drive their way. And if other people don't drive their way, they get angry about it. But I feel like you're right as well, that people don't know the basic rules, the baseline expectations, and so they get easily scared. And when someone else gets easily scared, they start doing stupid things, and that makes me scared, because I don't want them to do stupid things into my car. But no, I think you're right. I think you're right. Everyone has their own narrow brand of driving. I personally can drive... I can't drive manual. So I can only drive automatic. And that's due to my disability. My dyspraxia. That's what they call it. That's what they say it is. I don't truly believe that that is where I've got, but wherever. It does make it incredibly difficult to drive manual. I have tried multiple times to do it, and I just can't. And so, you know, automatic works for me. And I guess that limits it, doesn't it? That's one of those limiting factors. You can drive manual, but never got your manual license. Yeah, I think that's another... You know, with the advent of automatic cars, and the fact that they started to become more and more popular as time goes on, in a way, it's safer. It's one less thing to have to deal with, you know? One less thing for you to... Manual license, excuse me, Lamau. Not sure what's funny about that. Yeah, you have different... Yeah, I'm not sure what the joke is either. There are different licenses based on whether or not you're allowed to drive a manual car. Because an automatic car is easier to drive. There's no such thing as two different licenses here. Really? Yeah. That is pretty much everywhere else in the world. Even Canada. Even Canada has two licenses. But, yeah, I don't have a manual license. Kiko doesn't have a manual license. I can only drive automatic anyway, so it doesn't really make much difference. We had different classes, but that determines if you big rigs. Oh yeah, we've got all that as well. Yeah, we got everything from forklift to small truck to large truck to vans. Actually, I don't think there's a specific license for vans, but you can get a van certification. So you don't need it, but you can. But driver's license is driver's license, doesn't matter what kind of transmission. Well, when I started learning to drive, I learned to drive in a manual. Or I tried to learn to drive in a manual. And it wouldn't... It just wouldn't stick for me. It just didn't work. But yeah, being able to drive an automatic is significantly easier than it is driving a manual, because of course you've got one less pedal to worry about. You don't have to be constantly shifting. So that's why they separate it into two different categories. Like in the UK and Europe, which is where I originally learned to drive, here in Australia. And I think Canada, because it's still under, Canada is very British laws and very European laws compared to the US. So I have been told that in Canada they have separated licenses as well. The only reason I'd consider going back for my manual license now is so I can legally drive a friend's car if they need help, say, drunk, sick, or otherwise absent. That's a good point. But again, it's a good idea, but I feel like there's so many automatics these days. It doesn't feel like... It feels like the world is shifting away from manual cars. And whether this be a good thing or a bad thing, things are starting to go to, like, truly automatic cars. I'm not too fussed on that, honestly. That's not something I see appeal in. If there's a 2-ton vehicle that is being, steered, I want to believe that there's a person that is steering it, not a robot. I drive a motorcycle, an old 75 Chevy. Nice. I've never done motorcycle stuff. There was a time where I wanted to get my full motorcycle license. And for the record, the way it works here is if you drive, you've got a motorcycle license. But you can also get then a full motorcycle license. It's like van certification. Just like riding a more angry bike. Yeah. I think that's the reason why they do it that way out here, is that it's, if you got a car license, if you got a driver's license, you can ride a motorcycle up to a certain power threshold, I think. I'm not even entirely sure if that applies out here. I know that's how they do it in the UK, but in the UK they also have a lot of other situations which are very authoritarian. Yeah, if you've got a driver's license, you can ride a motorcycle, but you can also get motorcycle certification. Same as vans. Same as a lot of things. You need to have your standard driver's license to be able to get certification on anything else, if I remember correctly. So anything from forklift up to 18-wheeler, you need a standard driver's license first, and then you get your certification as you go up through the scales. But yes, that's kind of the way it works out here. I don't even know, how do we get onto cars and driver's licenses? Oh yeah, because you said about the truck that nearly plowed through a school bus. Gotta be honest, the guy's driving in the video was phenomenal. He thread a needle. He was just free rolling down a hill. There was nothing stopping him. And he thread the needle like on a bridge between a car with a family in it and a school bus, and he just thread in between them and managed to keep himself going, you know. It was genuine, like you could hear the fear in his throat. You could hear the way that his voice was cracking, that he was terrified because he couldn't, because the bus, it was stopped. Even if they started to move, it wouldn't have been quick enough. It was stopped to let kids out. And he basically just weaved in between this car and this bus. And at the speed he was going, it was really impressive, but he sounded so terrified. So yeah, there is a certain romanticism, like I said, to the loneliness of the long distance driver or the long distance traveler. But at the same time, when something goes wrong on a big rig like that, things go really wrong. And that's kind of scary. Makes me not want to try. Trucking from one side of the country to another, because Joseph talking about being a trucker if he followed his father's footsteps. That's right. I would have become a teacher or a real estate agent. I would have become real estate, or and not a good real estate at that, you know, British real estate. So yeah. Minimum wage. Or aircraft engineering, or business data analysis, or Ministry of Defense. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to get involved. That's why I didn't want to do what my father does. Yeah. Not something I particularly want to be involved with, frankly. But yeah, those were my options. Real estate I find to be incredibly boring. Sure, you have the potential to make a lot of money, but I just find real estate to be utterly boring. And yeah, didn't really want to get into aircraft engineering. That was not gonna be my direction. I really wanted to get into video games, even from an early age. Even when I was still in high school, I wanted to get into video games, but they didn't have courses for that back then. There was nothing to do. And I had people convince me, much to my regret, that I would not enjoy programming. Turns out, I absolutely would have. But there we go. There we go. That was like 20 years ago, more than 20 years ago. That was 25 years ago. So, you know, can't really keep complaining. My family have been welders for 100 years. That's cool, though. You know, that's what I mean. It's like, for some people, it works well. You know, you brought up in a household that, I think it's different for trades than it is for, like, corporate. Like, I would look at real estate. Real estate isn't a trade. Real estate is just moving money around. It's the art of the middleman. And that's why I find it utterly boring and asinine. The corporate ladder stuff never appealed to me. But if my father was a welder, a blacksmith, something like a builder, then I think I may have taken a very different route in life. I think if I was going to follow in a parent's footsteps in a trade, that's a lot different than you know, following in the footsteps of corporate ladder crawlers, you know? And yeah, I'm not it's not something that appeals to me, you know? The office environment. I saw my father's office so many times when I was a kid. And every time I went there, it was still cool to see what my dad did. But at the same time, it was, I never want to be here. You know? That just wasn't for me. In later years, you know, in my adulthood, I have found a love for blacksmithing. And I would have loved to have learned how to weld. And I'm pretty sure I probably can learn how to weld. But that's something which I haven't had an opportunity to do. But I kind of wish I had. I wish I had focused on trade. Because I feel like that to me, that feels more real. Anyone with at least 25 IQ can MIG weld. I'll take your word for it. I'm going to assume that I can't. Pull trigger, draw, little E's. Yeah, actually, little E, that's right. Yeah, of course, yeah. I'd never even thought of it like that, but it is a little E. Yeah. No, I know you're serious. I never even considered it like a little E, but that's right. That is absolutely right. It's little E's. I'm one of those people that even though I have no like personal practical experience with stuff like welding, I watch a lot of people that do tutorials and things, and they always explain it. It's like, oh, you move it forward and you move it back, you move it forward, move it back, move it. And now that you say little E, that makes so much more sense to me. That's like a perfect description. That's a perfect description. A famous saying is, I could teach a monkey to MIG weld. I wonder if you could. But of course, we don't give monkeys MIG welders for a reason. we don't want to teach them things like that, right? We don't want to teach them the ability to make tools. We don't want to teach them how to use fire. right? We absolutely do not. No, we do not. I have seen Planet of the Apes, and I refuse to be a part of it. But yeah, no, that makes so much sense, the little E. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it in the hand movement and everything like that. Like I said, I've watched countless tutorials. Because I just enjoy watching people doing real things. I don't want to make it sound like I'm not disrespecting people who do office work, because obviously there's a lot of that which is necessary. Sometimes it's very, very important. It's not just middlemaning. Sometimes it's there to make sure that people are safe. It's there to make sure that people are doing the things that need to be done. You know, get the right paperwork through so that everyone's protected and everyone is aware of the situations around them. So I don't mean this to disparage office work, but at the same time, it feels more real when you're making something, when you're fabricating, when you're crafting. Everything feels more real. One of my proudest, earliest moments of feeling that way was when I built my own workbench. Like, I was looking at workbenches to buy, to put into the garage, so that I'd have a space for woodworking, because I do like to woodwork. Unfortunately, because I live in an apartment building, I can't do blacksmithing here, but I can do woodworking. And I like to do a little bit of woodworking here and there. I haven't done a whole lot, I'll be honest. Mostly just like coming up with some prototype ideas for like shelving and stuff like that I've had around the apartment. It's good to have the tools, I feel. You know, it's the condom principle, isn't it? It's better to have it and not use it than to need one and not have one. And I feel like having those tools and being able to do my own woodworking when I need to is very useful to me. Oh, hey, Tralky, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? We're just chatting about stuff before we jump on into Final Fantasy. But it feels very real to actually put something together yourself. And I was looking for workbenches to go into the garage, and I'm like, no, you know what? I can make one. I can do this myself. And then I found a tutorial for a workbench by the YouTube channel Woodworking for Mere Mortals. And I took his idea and I adapted it for myself. And I ended up with a workbench. And that was a really proud moment, because it's like, I did that. I actually did that. That was me. I built that. And such a good feeling to do something yourself. Sorry, Tralky, you said something earlier, but it seems that YouTube has... Oh, there we go. That's so strange. When you said, we can't let monkeys have access to the sphere grid, that didn't show up on my chat. I have no idea. I have no idea. Let me rephrase it. We can't let Ronsos have access to the sphere grid. Oh no. Ah no. Oh no. Well, speaking of, that is exactly where we are right now. Can we teach a Ronso to weld? Probably. You probably could. Do you want to? I mean, that is forbidden machina. First thing they would do is get double cast and Ultima and take over the world. Yeah. Man, I wish I could get double cast and Ultima. I'll show you where my sphere grid is right now when we get started. But that's where we are. We are heading up to Mount Gagazet, and we are about to do the whole Kimari Ronso fight, Ronso deal with Ronso problem situation. Well, you know what they say, you reap what you sow. Laney's back. Welcome to the stream, Laney. How you doing, man? I say welcome. What I mean is... I never left. Oh no. He just camps out on my channel. Call me an unsent. Well, I am going to unsend myself into the game now. I've done something today as well, which is a little bit different than normal. I have discovered the ability to add a side tone to my headset. So I can now actually hear myself when I've got my headset on. The biggest issue I've got is if I can hear myself on OBS, there's a delay. There's a delay of like a second. And it means that when I'm speaking, it's offset. And so I'm trying to speak over myself, that I can hear myself speaking and saying things a second behind. And I can't speak over that. I can't get used to it. It's too much information, too much stimulation going on. But I figured out how to use the side tone feature of my headset, which means I can hear myself in my headphones at almost exactly the same time that I'm talking. So it's like a direct line. Instead of having to go through my PC first, it literally goes into the microphone and straight out into my ears. So I should be able to hear myself. And something which I've noticed is that over time, my speech in streams has drifted. I started off with being quite clear. You know, I tried to be very clear. I tried to be understandable. I set up my microphone to be specifically, you know, try to be as clear as possible, and try to get some of the boominess, the bassiness of my voice cut out, so there's a lot more clearer to hear over the video games. And I've noticed over time my speech has drifted to being a little bit more casual, a little bit more slurry. Like my voice, my words just kind of blend into one another, and I want to try to get myself out of that. I want to reteach myself a little bit of elocution. I also want to stop saying all the bloody time. And one of the other things is that I noticed that when I've got my headset on, I sound like I'm yelling. And I think the reason for that is because, obviously, I can't hear myself, so I get louder. But the other reason is that I've been trying to figure out the best positioning for my microphone. And I've got the microphone set to like I've got it all set up the way it's supposed to be. But I started to get louder to try and compensate for the fact that the microphone doesn't necessarily pick me up all the time, and I'm not sure why. I'm starting to wonder if my microphone is dying. I've had it for like 3 years now, so it could be that it's just a look, you know, coming close to the end of its usefulness. I might have to get another one, but I feel like I have to speak louder for the microphone to pick me up clearly all the time. So I end up yelling, and I realize how bloody annoying that is. Honestly, it sounds very clear. I think your settings are working. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good feedback. That's really important feedback. Thank you. I think you're being too hypercritical of yourself. No, I do. I was watching back my streams, and I was yelling. Like, it was very clear that I was being overly loud, and I was basically yelling into the microphone. And I realized that's not good, you know? It sounds annoying. It sounds grating, more than I usually sound. So, right now, I don't have my headphones on. That's probably the reason that I sound clear. Is because I don't have my headphones on. I can actually hear myself. But I'm hoping that now that I've figured out how to use the side tone feature of my headset, that I won't yell in the future. What was that? Couldn't hear you. Oh, don't you start. Don't you start. Don't you start, Joseph. Alright. Let's play some video games. Do you know what? This is already kind of weird, not gonna lie. Just to be able to hear myself in my headset. Even if it is basically at the exact time that I'm talking. It's still kind of weird. It's something that I'm gonna have to get a little bit used to. The way the side tone works, like I said, it goes directly from my headset's microphone directly into my ears. So it doesn't get processed by the PC first or anything like that. So there's no delay. But it still sounds like I'm talking over, you know, like when you hear people talking on an airplane and it's like, welcome to flight 3816. You know, something like that. It sounds like that coming through the headset. So hopefully it doesn't distract me. I'm going to keep playing with the side tone on so that I can get used to it. But it is weird. It is such a weird sensation that everything you say basically coming back at you. Yeah. Roger. That's not fair, Ane. You're being too harsh. Nothing is worse than how you normally sound. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Lainey. Could someone do something about this guy? Like, seriously. Alrighty, so. Well, okay, so the reason that I say that is because I want this to be something of a chill channel. I don't want to be the crazy over the top, like, oh my goodness, guys, did you see what I just did in Fortnite? You know, that's not me. That's not me. But as I'm going through the stream, I seem to get louder and louder. And it's because I can't hear myself. So, I want to try to stay chill, you know? What did I do in Fortnite? I think my best moment in Fortnite was when I uninstalled it. Yeah, that was great. I did that in record time. Yeah. No, I don't like Fortnite. Not for me. You know, if you enjoy Fortnite, you enjoy Fortnite. You go enjoy yourself. But, yeah, it's not for me. Mr. Annie. Oh. Oh, I don't like that. No, I don't like that. Not Mr. Fortnite is for people who like soggy bread. Fortnite is for people who enjoy Fortnite. I'm not gonna shit talk people for what their favorite games are. At the end of the day, we're all gamers. We all have different perspectives. We all have different things that we like. And there are some games that I kind of wish weren't as popular as they are. Fortnite being one of them. And like, the thing for me is I don't feel like Fortnite is necessarily that deserving. It's fun, it's fine, but it just feels so underwhelming to me. I was expecting it to be a little bit more interesting, and it turned out that it wasn't, and I didn't enjoy it. I simply didn't. But like I said, everyone's got their own tastes, everyone's got their own things. I obviously, I play a lot of RPGs, I play a lot of adventure games, I like story. And the fact that they said that they were going to do... Like, Fortnite was originally going to be a single-player game. And then they made a... the Battle Royale mode for free. And everyone played the Battle Royale mode. No one bought the main game. And so they stopped doing the main game. They stopped supporting it. But there was supposed to have been an actual story to it. And... yeah, that's gone. That's just dead and gone. As a WoW player, I get my revenge for people dodging me for 20 years. Fair enough. Anyway, I'm off to gym, see you around 9. Wait, for real? Cool. Hey, that's awesome, man. I had no idea that you were going to the gym. Well done. That's better than me. I tried playing. I started doing Ring Fit again last night. Boy, do I feel exhausted today. I think I set my settings a bit too high. Because it was hard. Like, it was legitimately hard. The things that they had me doing for, like, your first go. And I'm like, no way, this is... It was way easier last time. Admittedly, I was a bit more fit last time, but, I also didn't have to do, like, 30 squats in a row. And I'm like, why am I doing 30? I'm literally just starting. I shouldn't be doing 30. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't be doing 30, and my legs are killing me. So, I'm gonna tone it down a little bit before I fall apart. Good grief, I hate being 40. Well, 39, but still. I've only been playing WoW for 16 years. Oh, only 16 years, damn. So, you're pretty new then. Alrighty. Let's jump on in, play some Final Fantasy 10. That's a lot louder than I thought it would be. Okay. There we go. That's better. I've started jogging. I'm 40 pounds heavier than last time I did it, so I'm feeling the extra weight. Yeah. I think that's the thing with me, is that I'm not particularly, like, I wouldn't say I'm overweight. I'm definitely not overweight, but I'm just unfit. And that's the problem, is that I don't do a lot of physical exercise these days. We used to go out walking all the time. We used to go down to the city all the time. I used to go out at least weekly and do long walks, either around the shopping center or around the city or wherever we used to go. But yeah, if the zombie apocalypse happens, I'm doomed, right, at this point in time. So I'm starting to get back into Ring Fit, and I want to focus on more cardio stuff in Ring Fit than doing... Like, I'm not trying to get myself stronger. I'm not necessarily trying to get myself ripped or jacked or whatever the kids these days say. I'm just trying to get myself to a place where I feel a bit more healthy. And I think that's going to take some doing. Because I really feel... Last night, I felt so destroyed by just a short set. And that was kind of scary. Like, because it... Getting puffed going up and down stairs and stuff like that, that's one thing, you know, to a certain extent, it's expected. But the sheer amount of pain I was in after I finished doing my Ring Fit set, oh my goodness, I could barely stand up. My legs were so sore. So, yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's due to age? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Which is one of the reasons why I need to keep up with it, and one of the reasons why I need to do more of it, because otherwise, it's all downhill, you know? You can try to keep it as level for as long as possible, but it's hard to get it back if you start rolling. So, that's something which I'm going to be working on, and, you know, trying to bet yourself a little bit every day. That's something that's worth doing, you know? 10 years of my age caught up to you in a year. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, Kiko went from basically having a pretty active job, being up and around and moving about and carrying heavy things, to an office job. And, yeah, it hits you. Going from one to the other hits you real hard. But like I said, you know, that's the philosophy. That's the AneurynPlays Dimension Tripper philosophy, you know? Being good to yourself, being excellent to each other, playing more video games, peace and high scores. Always striving for more, always at peace with yourself and others, and always striving to do better. And if you can do it through the medium of video games, even better. And yeah, through Ring Fit, it's one thing that I've been really meaning to get back to, and hopefully I can stick to it. But today is not a day for Ring Fit. Today is a day for Final Fantasy. So Final Fantasy, we shall play. And I will be in the Calmlands if you need me. On plus side, apparently still look younger than I am. That's something, I watched a video about that actually recently. Just generally, people are looking younger than they ever have. It's possibly due to stuff like, you know, various things that are in our diet, the various hormones that are added to meat. Probably got something to do with microplastics. But more people look younger than they used to. I'm 29 and I look 40. No, yeah, blue collar, yeah, that'll do it. You've actually worked for your living. Alright, let me switch on over. Well, that's not good. Why does this always happen to me? Well, it should be working. Oh! Okay. I don't know what I did, but it came back. just OBS things. Okay, anyway. So, I've been doing a little bit of grinding. I said that I was going to because in the last episode, we went through the bridge in Bavel, and I was saying that I wanted to grind because I wanted to get some remedies. And it was suggested to me that I could continue playing through the game until the end of the stream, and then go back and, you know, grind it out and come back with more spheres and more items and stuff like that. And that's basically what I've done. So right now I'm on 300,000 gil. That's 3 times higher than it was at the end of the last stream, I believe. And my sphere grid is looking pretty badass right now. So for Kimahri, he is well on his way to reaching the Agas. That's the, thank you. There you go. Fire Aga. There we go. Sandaga. So he's well on his way. So he's doing quite well. I've reached the end of Aneurin's or Tidus's sphere grid. Everything now needs level 3 spheres. But what I think I'm going to be doing with Tidus is I'm going to take him to here. I want to take him back to the beginning and then go back through Kimahri's sphere grid. Wait, hang on. Wait, that loops around. Oh, do you know what? I could just use a teleport sphere. I didn't realize this section looped around. I thought this section was only accessible from Tidus going backwards, and then, but it does a full loop, which means that I can start on Lancet and do a loop. But I want to finish with Tidus going down Riku's sphere grid. So what I'm gonna do is I'll teleport sphere Tidus to Kimahri. Wait, went too far. Kimahri, no, that's Lulu. That's Riku. Kimahri's up there. And yeah, I'm gonna take him through Kimahri's the beginning of Kimahri's sphere grid, and then down through Riku's sphere grid. That's my goal with Tidus. I heard sunlight ages people. Benefit of being in front of the computer all day. Yeah, no. You can get aged pretty ragged from just the repetitiveness of the day. It's a different kind. Like, sunlight does do that to you, but like if you age quickly if you're doing boring, monotonous work as well, because it affects your mind, and that shows outwardly through your body, and you seem to age quicker when you're unhappy with your job. Not saying that Tinkles is unhappy with his job, just saying that people who are unhappy with their job tend to look like they age quicker as well. So yeah, we're gonna move Tidus to Kimahri's sphere grid. Sweet. No. Don't want to use those. Don't want to do that. So, Tidus now has Lancet. Though, Tidus can't learn blue magic through Lancet, but it's still a very useful ability. And we're going to take him up and around, possibly over to here, because this is Yuna's section. But we'll take him up as far as here to get that extra accuracy point. Then we'll bring him back and go around Kimahri's central circle, and then out through Riku's circle. Sounds like a plan. Wakka is doing just fine. Can I zoom out? Yes, I can. Okay, so Wakka is doing pretty good. He's coming to the end of his area. He's picked up Osmos, which means that I can probably give Osmos to Riku. Not Riku, sorry, to Lulu. Actually, that's probably a good idea. Let's do that. Return, no. Yuna, as you can see, she's moving along quite nicely. This entire area here is actually blocked off with these lock spheres. So I had to just bypass them. We'll come back to them eventually, I'm sure. But Yuna is currently on her way towards, please, Holy. And when she gets to Holy, I was thinking of taking her over to Lulu's area. But I think I might take her to Kimahri's area as well, so that she can learn Lancet. I think that makes sense. So then I'll have her do all of Kimahri's stuff, and then go down, basically following behind Kimahri into Lulu's sphere grid. Auron is doing okay. I really wanted to get zombie attack, but that requires a level 4 key sphere, and I've only got 1. So I don't want to do that just now, because there's other things that require level 4 that I'm going to need in the future. Like, double cast. Lulu's on the way to getting double cast. Riku is doing okay. I did miss a lot of spheres over here, again, due to the same situation, that there's a lot of locks around. And this skill here, Copycat, requires a level 4. So unfortunately, I will have to go back and do some of that. Lulu, there she is. Okay, so with Lulu, we're going to use a black magic sphere. I have 3 of them. And we're going to learn Osmos. Cool. There we go. Now Lulu can absorb some MP. As you can see, Lulu has gotten all the way to the Agas. She's about to head out. Down to double cast, and Kimahri is literally just a few spheres behind her. So that's everyone. And just to show you, I have 88 remedies. Yeah, I did get a few of those. The only way to get remedies at this point in the game is by stealing them from the Machina at Bavel. So, yeah. Is it sad that double cast can't do white magic? Yeah, that is kind of annoying. And I thought it would have been cool if they'd added an all cast. You know, double cast is one thing where you can cast the same spell twice. But having an all cast to attack all enemies with the same spell, because all materia, you know, that's a classic. That's one of those things from Final Fantasy VII that has always remained with me, is the ability to cast all magic. And the fact that there doesn't seem to be an all magic in this is a little bit disappointing. What do the Machina need all those remedies for? I don't know. I don't know. They're just keeping them from the humans. Maybe Machina truly are evil. In case they get sick. Absolutely. They could have a computer virus. So we're doing alright right now. Nothing that, like... It's pretty straightforward. What we got right now is pretty straightforward. One of the other things I've done is I gave Tidus mug. So I can actually go... Oh. Mug. Not that I need to do that, because 3,000 damage would kill it anyway. But, you know, I can get the grenades from it. Kimari is learning black magic, as I said. He is currently up to bio. Let's see, 1.5 for fire? Yes. Well, that wasn't enough damage, was it? Take that. See, because I did a lot of my leveling on that bridge in Bavel, Kimari wasn't a part of my team. So he's playing catch-up right now. Like, he wasn't far behind Lulu, but, like, she's really gone ahead of him at this point. Let me zoom back in so I can actually see what I'm doing. Stop it. There we go. Whose area is this? This is Waka, isn't it? Orange? Orange is Waka. What's that ability? Silence attack? Nah. I'm just gonna keep following Lulu. We'll get down to Demi. And then we'll follow the path down to Double Cast and... What's this one? Oh, Nabgil. Oh yeah, okay, no. We don't need that. We don't need that one. For Kimari, though, like, Ultima is right at the center of his sphere grid, where he starts. And I kind of regret not going all the way around. I literally went as far as this, and then went into Lulu's area, when I definitely should have done a full circle first. That was a mistake. Look at all this that I've missed. Ah, well. We live, we learn. We do it better next time. I might actually go with the advanced sphere grid next time I play. I didn't want to do it during the streams because I've only ever used it once before, and I felt like I didn't want to spend too much time figuring out the best route for everyone. Instead, I just wanted to play the game. That's not gonna do anything. That's not gonna do anything. You can't kill him like that. You need magic. You need magic for the jellies. An Echo Taj. That's, Silence Ward, I believe. Alright. Chill, Biddy. Good grief. Actually, do you know what? I think I'm probably maxed out of grenades. I'm probably maxed out of grenades, now that I think about it. I am. I am maxed out of grenades. Okay. So I don't need to worry about doing that anymore. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. I got loads of high potions as well. In fact, I think I'm maxed out on potions and high potions. Let me just check that one. Almost maxed out on high potions. But they get used. There's a lot of enemies on the Calmlands that actually drop high potions. That's another thing I've done as well, actually, is that, I've done all the monster capturing for the Calmlands. I actually wanted to go back and do some monster capturing at Macalania, because I can go back now. There's also that chest at Lake Macalania that I wasn't able to get to because the chocobo was in the way. Oh, and that dude. Ooh, should I go back to Macalania now, or should I just...
Take that! Ow!
Yeah, look, it's funny when the monsters do it to me, when they've got poison, and they crash into me and immediately die. It's also funny when it happens to Waka, right? Take that! Ow! Take that, me! Let's just do some of this. Just do some of this. And away we go. I know I said I don't need to steal grenades anymore, but it's a free way of killing a monster, so... yeah, it's fine. What I do need, though, is... the fire gems. I want to start training my my Pokemon. Actually, let's have a look at the Pokemon. Damn. That's kind of terrible, actually. Wait, how do I... what? Oh, there we go. Okay. So, I want Mint to learn fire magic, obviously. So, he can use bomb cores to learn Fire. And fire gems to learn Firaga. So we'll do both of those. Cool. There's no point teaching an Aeon Mega, Full Life, I don't believe. Because, like, you can't KO yourself to full life, you can't revive yourself from KO. Because, obviously, when the Aeon's defeated, he's defeated. End of, you know? I think that's fine. I think we'll just stick with those. Athero. Oh, lightning marbles. I don't have... Oh, I ran out of lightning marbles. And I don't have lightning gems, so I can't teach him... The only thing I can teach him is Firaga, which is not his element. Not that it really matters, but you know. Blizzard and Blizzara. Okay. So Kiko can learn... Oh, I can't learn Blizzaga. I need ice gems. I don't have enough. I've only got 1. And I need 5. What do I need? 4. Okay. We'll get more of those when we go up Mount Gagazet, no doubt. And Fabio... Fabio could probably learn Firaga if he doesn't already know it. Which I'm guessing he does. Okay, never mind. I can't... There we go. Pokemon training done, I suppose. Use it on zombie? Oh, full light. Oh, yeah. You're right. That's actually a good point. Well, I'll teach JC Fire, Waterer, Blizzara, but I apparently don't have what I need to give him Thundara. Also give him JC Faraga. There you go. JC is currently the one with the most spells. Get up the mountain, I want to be strong. Yeah. We're going to probably be doing a lot of grinding on Mount Gagazet as well. The fight with Seymour up on Mount Gagazet is a pain in the arse. A pain in the arse. Oh, wait, Kimari is silenced? That's less than helpful. We're going to fire Seymour again? Fight Seymour. Oh, yeah. No, there's still more Seymours. There's still many Seymours to come. The guy's like a cockroach. Just keeps coming back. But before we go up Mount Gargazet, there is one place to visit first.
This isn't the way in?
That way leads down into the valley.
Wow, you know your way around, yeah? Huh?
She just walks away from him. I love that. Lulu, sometimes she can come off as being really bitchy, but other times she's just amusing. I don't need to save again. Not straight away. Oh! I didn't know there were fights down here. Skill. Mug. I don't really need to mug, though. I'm gonna do it anyway. Whatever. Watch out for poison. Okay. Oh. Oh well, high potion. There we go. Yeah, I actually didn't know that there were fights down in the valley. I thought this was just like a safe area. Actually, let's get Kimari back into my formation, because he's the one that needs to level, not Lulu. Now, I saw someone walking there. Hi. Yeah, oi, listen, talk to me. This land is where Lady Yokun trained. I'm sorry, Oh, right. Sorry, I'm looking at this and I'm like, is that grammar correct? That's wrong, right? Right, I got it. This land where Lady Yokun trained is sacred to the Crusaders. Lady Yokun was a member of the Crusaders before becoming a summoner. Okay. So what's this way then? Oh, I'm poisoned. Okay. What are you weak to? Doesn't say. Have a lightning bolt.
It's over.
And see, this is what I mean about Waka becoming a really powerful damage dealer. He is ridiculously strong. Obtained rusty sword. Okay. High Summoner Yokun once trained in this land. We Crusaders also intend to train here. To challenge Sin once again. Sure thing, mate. Yeah, throw your ball real hard at that guy. He listened. Let's be real. He threw it really hard at that guy. 8,000 damage. That's pretty damn good. Oh, come on, Kimari. Oh, come on!
Yeah.
Okay, let's quickly heal everyone. I don't recall what the rusty sword is for. I'll have to... Let me just take a quick little look. Is it a key item? It is a key item. An old rusty sword. Yeah, I don't actually remember what that's for. I guess we'll find out as we go. Marcus poisoned again. I didn't even notice that he'd gotten poisoned. I think I need to pay a little bit more attention to who is poisoned because they keep losing loads of health for it. I talked about this in one of the other streams, but Final Fantasy X really makes you deal with poison. It's not something you can just kind of just let happen, you know? Like in Final Fantasy VII, when you get poisoned, it does like maybe 20 damage, 30 damage. When you're at higher levels, maybe like 50 or even 100 damage. In this one, it's doing like 1,000 damage. It's one of those things, you really have to deal with it, because if you don't deal with it, you can find yourself in trouble. Okay, so he's poisoned now. We're gonna use an antidote. I've only got 49 of them? Are you serious? How do I not have 100 of those already?
See ya.
Oh, hang on. There's a sphere right over there. Let's go to get that. Okay. So the reason we're down here, not because of the rusty sword. There's a shrine down here. Hey Tim, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Yeah, how's the assignment going?
The faith is inside. As are the fiends.
Hey, this where...
Where? What?
The summoner I guarded on my first pilgrimage died here. Yuna,
well,
let's go. The faith awaits.
Hey Orlando, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Hey, I'm doing pretty good. Really enjoying playing Final Fantasy X again. Deep breath. You know, fill that chest. I know there's a lot to fill. How do I know? How do you know that I just finished? You mentioned that you were doing an assignment in one of the recent streams. Also, you're in college, so I assume that you're always doing assignments. Okay, so we've got another one of these little glyphy boys on the floor. Oh, right. Okay. Casts Doom. Water does half damage, so Tidus is not going to be useful against this creature. Not with the sword that he currently has. So I'm gonna go with... I'm gonna pull Riku out. And just have her steal. Farplane Shadow. Nice. Don't really know what that does, but we'll find out. Do you have another one? No. Let's have a look. Weak to lightning. Oh, there's Doom. Five turns. He's not gonna make it that long. Oh, maybe he will. I could always switch Riku out, couldn't I? Like, if I pull Lulu out instead? Yeah, Lulu isn't doomed. That's like... That's such an easy way to get around that. Okay. Monster casts Doom. So I leave. Problem solved. Lulu's only 22. Imagine how young she was when her first Summoner's Pilgrimage. Oh wow, yeah. I think it was... I think her... I think she came to Besaid like 3 years ago. No, it had to be longer than 3 years ago. So she would have been like 17 or 18 when she first did it. Hey Jecht, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Alright, we're gonna move Lulu closer, ever closer. We still don't have all the spheres that we need, but we will get them. She was 20 for the first one. So it was only 2 years ago? I thought she'd been in Besaid for longer than that. Oh wait, no, she actually said that it was 2 years ago when talking to the other summoner that became a monk. She said 2 years ago. Yeah, no, you're right, you're right. Okay, so I want to go up. We're going to do a lap of these extra spheres first, and then we're going to do the Kamari loop. This doesn't work. Is there a chest behind you? No, there isn't. Okay. You never know with this game. This game, it has its moments of being a douche, where it hides things behind geometry. That wasn't great. Thundaga, please. Oh, actually, I need... Oh, that's fine. I'll, Yeah. Yeah. Wait, was that... Did he just get a Phoenix down? That's all I wanted. I wanted the far plane shadows. Phoenix down. Oh. Fine. Be that way. Auron is the oldest one. He must be in his 40s. Because 40 is old. 40 is incredibly old. For people who are 40 are like way too old. They should be dead already. I feel it. I feel like I should be. Auron, I think, is actually quite a lot older. Well, that was just mean. You've got electro marbles. Lightning gems. Ooh. Damn it. Allow me to weigh in with some psychic damage on 40 years old being old. 40-year-olds being old. Yeah, indeed. I know exactly how it feels. It's okay. It's okay. I know how it feels. Ooh, that was nice. 6,000 damage. In one of Rosie Bell Moo's recent streams, she referred to the first Hellboy movie as really old. I saw that in cinemas. Fronting. Fronting. Is that a typo? I don't think that R is supposed to be there. Fronting. Okay. What's it do? Hang on, what's it do? SOS Overdrive. Ooh, that's actually really useful. It's not a misspelling. Yes, it is. No. It should be called the hunting sword. It's a hunting sword. No. It's a misspelling. It's a hunting sword. But someone put an R in it by accident. Nah, it's definitely a spelling error. Fronting is the sword given to Beowulf. I don't know. That sounds like Saxon nonsense to me. Oh, I can't hit him with. I can't hit him with Tidus because Tidus' sword is water. Phoenix Downs? I don't want the Phoenix Downs. He put a lot of effort into that. Wow, he's really not doing a lot of damage, is he, this time? Couldn't steal anything. Alright, fine. Swap her out. Let's get Kimari in here. How old do you think Orlando is in Final Fantasy Tactics? I have no idea. I actually haven't played... the only Final Fantasy Tactics I've played was Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. And I didn't really get much through it.
No time to waste.
It wasn't mine. I was borrowing it from a friend. I guess Riku's scared of ghosts
What's a
too.
thief doing in a place like this?
Don't ask me.
They say it was stolen from a temple long ago.
Huh?
With no faith, summoners cannot train. Without training, they cannot call the final Aeon. Without the final Aeon, they cannot defeat sin.
So sin worshippers.
That is why.
'Cause then the summoner won't die.
So, no, or was it Albed stole it?
That must be what the thief was thinking.
Do you know what? That's something which they didn't really address in this game, which I think would have been a really interesting...
I kind of agree with him.
It's something interesting that they didn't really touch on. Even with, you know, Seymour, like his entire thing in this game is that he wants to become Sin. So that he can free Spira by killing Spira. One of the things they never really touch on, which I would imagine exists in this world, are people who worship Sin. I think that would be a really interesting element to have included, you know, a cult of Sin worshippers. Inflict darkness to evade attacks. Oh, that I can do. Or not, it seems. Let's get Riku in here. What can you steal? High potion. Okay. Kimari. What can you steal? Nothing. Okay. Oh, you went down. I actually figured he'd be a little bit tougher than that. Okay, fair enough.
See ya!
Nice. Glorious arm guard. It's glorious. No chests? Okay. Ooh. Dark elementals. Okay. Not really sure how to deal with that. No elemental weaknesses cast reflect on itself. Okay, so I don't want to be attacking it with magic, because otherwise I'm just going to get that back on me. Ooh, that doesn't do a lot of damage. Oof. Okay. Piercing weapons are the way to go. Alright, fair enough. Let's get rid of these dark elementals. Oh my goodness, that did nothing. It does nothing! Auron. Stab this guy. Thank you. Wait, did I just capture that dragon? Is Auron currently using his capture sword? Hey, if he's using his capture sword, that might not be a bad thing.
Farewell.
Yeah. Okay, I've still got his capture sword equipped. I should probably change that. There you go. Any break abilities? I do have break abilities. Oh, that's a good point, actually. That's a good point, yeah. Probably should be using break abilities. Chest! Level 2 key sphere. Any chests off screen that I can't see? Nope, but there was a fight there. There was a Marlboro fight there. Okay, can't do any damage with Tidus right now. Oh my goodness. His best sword, aside from Brotherhood right now, is the Taming Sword. Sure, that'll do. Lulu? Yeah, Lulu. I want to level up Kimari, but I think Lulu needs the, sorry, Lulu's got Faraga, which means, you know, boom shakalaka. And we'll do a mug. Nice, got remedy. There you go. And we captured him. Okay, so there's nothing hidden behind the geometry. You can never be too cautious in this game. Oh! Ha! Ha! Wrecked him. Completely wrecked him.
So be it.
It doesn't hurt to be capturing monsters, let's be real. It saves me from having to go back later and doing it all over again. Oh, this guy. Oh, no. Okay, I don't remember what the rules are. You gotta hit the right eyes in the right order, if I remember correctly. Yes! Obtain the Phoenix Stone. That one. Wrong. Oh, he's gonna explode. He's gonna explode. Trapped. But it's not RNG. What? Oh, it is total RNG. Okay. Cool. Thanks, Game Over. And welcome to the stream. Let's just get... Strike. There we go. What's this way? Nothing! What's this way? Oh, that looks like the way. So I want to go this way. Okay. Let's try this again. Do you know what? I'm feeling the middle one. Okay, where next? I'm also bottom right. No. We're a strange being. Fortune sphere. Ooh. Ooh. Who recently just went past a... Waka did, look. Waka went past a luck sphere. Ah, well. I'm not gonna go back for it. That's too far away. Yeah, that's too far away. Alright, let's do a little bit of forward momentum. Do I have... How many level 4s do I have? I only have the one. I'm not gonna spend it on zombie attack. That's not worth it. I definitely don't want to be using... I don't have any level 3s. I think the first level 3 spheres that you can get is when you fight Biran and Yenke. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure those are the first ones you can get. Oh, is that empty? Oh, that's empty. Okay. You need to steal it from them? Yeah. Marlboro is one of the biggest threats in Final Fantasy. His bad breath move is lethal. I don't know. I think the more when it comes to like regular monsters, I would say the Behemoth is more of a threat because of just like the sheer amount of damage it can output. Bad breath is really intimidating, but I do feel like it's manageable. It's a bit more manageable. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Right. I actually wasn't expecting it to use a poison skill. Shining Thorn. Okay. Well, let's reflect. I gotta use Kimari, not because he can do, like, any damage to it, but because I want to get him leveled up. I think my last run I stole, like, 10, 5 from each. After that, I was just getting hot steel. Yeah. Yeah, I think it, I'm pretty sure that is how it works, but, I don't know if they are unlimited, are they? I thought they just had a lot. I didn't think they were unlimited. Ow. Do you know what Kamari could probably do with leaving? Finish that one off. Oh, he's charging, apparently.
Take that.
Finish him off as well. Behemoth deals strong physical and magic damage. Tonbreeze. Oh yeah, Tonbreeze as well. They're chef knife. The Tonbreeze do a lot of damage. Well, lethal damage that immediately kills you. Every enemy in the game has an infinite amount of steals, but after 4 or 5 steals, the odds just get ridiculous. I didn't know that. I thought they only had like a limited number of things. Let's have a little look-see now. These ones are going to be weak to fire. That damage though. Or those, not damage, sorry, status effects. Let's get Lulu in you.
Well then, what next?
Set him on fire. Oh, ridiculous bad. Ridiculous bad. The more you steal, the less chance you have of stealing. I don't want to be using Auron, but I could use Riku. Like that. Fire. I find it funny that these things are weak to fire, but they also cast fire. Ooh, silence grenade. It's a really cool design for a monster, though. They kind of look like mushrooms, but then they got like Venus flytrap grabbies. So really cool design for a monster. 2 mega potions, very nice. Let's get to this save sphere. And we're gonna see what's it. All right then. Ooh, golden hourglasses? Get Auron back in yet.
So be it.
Kill that guy. Thank you. I could use Lancet just to use it. I'm not going to use that. Just going to walk out you. Get Tidus out you. Nice. Should have done that on the other one. Cool. Yeah, it really does. I think at the moment, like, even with Riku, I can only really steal, like, twice before it gets really difficult to steal. Al Bhed! That's an Al Bhed book! So it... Oh! Well, that's a bit of environmental storytelling right there. I guess it was the Al Bhed that stole the faith. Missed. It's funny how Waka attacks with a ball but it never blows up. Right? Like, some of them you can kind of understand. That they look like they're covered with, like, metal bands and things. But for the most part, he uses just, like, a regular ball. Now, can I make it to that sphere, or am I going to be in another battle? That's the question. Yeah, just made it. Just made it. Okay.
Pat, another Guado fiend?
What?
No, and unsent.
Oh.
It is. It's you, is it not, Lady Ginham?
Uh-oh.
Forgive me. I was too young.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, alright. Epilepsy, that's definitely what I was looking for.
There is no human left in you now, is there? Very well then. Allow me to perform my last duty to you. My last as your guardian.
Oh, she's a fiend summoner. Oh no, this could be interesting. I forgot we even had to fight her. Right, okay. I think now is a good opportunity to be using, Let's get these overdrives off to a good start. Got ice. Can I steal? Hang on, can I steal? Nothing to steal. Ah, nah. Okay, never mind. Worth a shot. Lulu? Yeah, your Jimbo has a really amazing design. And a really cool concept. He's got to be close to the end by now. Like, he's been doubled over for a little while. That's gotta be it. That's it. That's the one. That's the one what done it.
Strange. I thought it would be sadder somehow. Maybe I've gotten used to farewells.
You're stronger now.
A lot stronger.
Waka, I hope you're right. Yuna, the faith is inside. Go do what you came to do.
It's interesting that a fiend is able to summon, though, if you think about it. Like, obviously an unsent is able to summon. We've seen that. But the interesting part about the fact that the fiend, because that's essentially what she had become. Once you lose all sense of humanity, you're essentially on the verge of becoming a fiend. And yet she was still able to summon Yojimbo. You'd think that the summons would be able to say, you know what, no, I'm not coming to you because you're a fiend. It's interesting. Because it's not like the faith are completely mindless. They're still people. I like Yojimbo for the same reason I like Odin and Gilgamesh. That they remind you that their services are only borrowed. Yeah. Actually, that's a really good point, especially in, like, Final Fantasy VIII. I loved it in Final Fantasy VIII. Okay. Oh. What's... I'm very curious about these question marks. It's a chest. Flexible arm? Hang on, I suddenly got the feeling that there may have been more than one thing there. Yeah, I think there was another chest off camera. MP sphere. X potions? Doesn't seem like there's battles in these caves. Okay. Let's try that that question mark to the left again. Oh, okay, maybe there wasn't. Sometimes it can be really hard to tell what you're looking at when it's got that, you know, that blurry, almost echo-like effect. Like a visual echo. But yeah. There it is. A faith. You can finally see it with the glass on top. But once upon a time, all the faith were humans. And they essentially became... They sacrificed themselves to become these statues that their spirit resides in.
I am the blade of vengeance. They dare only whisper my name. Yojimbo. Summoner, I ask you, what do you want of me?
To defeat the most powerful of enemies.
If you desire my strength, You must pay my price. Make your offer.
25,000 gil. Oh no, sorry, 250,000 gil. I misread the zeros. I could pay that. I could pay more than that. I know you can offer to pay less, bring his price down, but if I remember correctly, if you pay him less, his attacks are weaker. So you want to pay him the same amount that he asks for, or more. Did we get an explanation as to why Bahamut was following Tidus around? No. Not, at very least not yet. No one spoil it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with, just offering 300,000.
Adequate.
Adequate?
You are my client henceforth.
Adequate?
My sword shall guard you on your journey, Summoner.
That was 50,000 more than you asked. What do you mean adequate? Alright, who's gonna be Yojimbo? We got Orlando. I guess Yojimbo could be Orlando. Tim? Is Tim here? Why Tim? I know Tim was here earlier. I don't know if Tim is here right now. Okay, the next person to say me, please. Or, the next person to type Yojimbo in the chat gets to be Yojimbo. And you gotta spell it correctly. I think it's gonna be Orlando. I think Orlando's paying attention. There we go. Alright, so Orlando gets to be Yojimbo. There we go. If you pay him 3 times the amount he asks, he will give you 3 teleport spheres. Oh. Really? Okay. I thought it was actually that he's actually stronger. Okay. I could have just given him, yeah, 250,000. Alright, never mind. Ah well, I had lots of money, I had nothing to spend it on. So that's fine. Oh, now this works. And there we have another Aeon. Which I barely use in this game. I know. I know. I know. I'm aware. The next step is Mount Gagazet. Actually, before we go to Mount Gagazet, I just want to take a quick little moment to get up and walk around. And yeah. So I'll be back in just a moment. Please don't go away, because I certainly won't be. I'll be back in just a moment. See you soon. Alrighty, I am back. And I am back with a Kit Kat. So, they're these 72% cacao dark chocolate Kit Kats. And they come from Japan. And they are amazing. It's like real dark chocolate. Like serious dark chocolate. It's amazing. I love these Kit Kats. These are so good. Hey, Balvon, welcome to the stream. Gonzalez said while I was gone, Mount Gargazet is one of my favorite places in Final Fantasy X. The theme just gets me. Oh, really? Okay. I honestly don't remember the Mount Gargazet theme. Not off the top of my head, at least.
Sometimes Yuna would just stare off into the distance. I finally understood why.
Did you? Care to share with the class?
She was saying goodbye to the places she'd never see again.
Ah. Yes. Well, now what I said feels insensitive. Riku might want to, you know, wrap up a little bit. She's not wearing a lot. And unlike the Ronso, she's human and not covered in fur.
Summoner Yuna and Guardians, leave here at once.
Well, that's bad news, bears.
Gagazet is Ronso land.
Oh, bad news,
Sacred
tigers.
Mountain of Yevon. The mountain will not bear the footsteps of infidels.
Funny how you're standing here.
Yevon is enemy of Ronso. Leave, traitors!
I have cast aside Yevon. I follow the temple no more.
Then you will die by
Bill.
those words.
So be it. Yevon has warped the teachings and betrayed us all.
Nothing but a bunch of low-down tricksters, eh?
Hey, go Waka.
Yeah!
We have no regrets.
Blasphemers!
A summoner and her guardians.
Lord Ronso, if I may. Have you not also turned your back on Bavel?
See?
But still,
See?
you guard Gagazet as a Ronso, not a maester. Yuna is much the same.
Elder Kelk! Let Biran rend them asunder! No escape! Not one!
No, we will not flee. We will fight and continue on.
You have been branded a traitor, but still you would fight sin. Lost to the temple, hated by the people, yet you continue your pilgrimage?
Absolutely.
Everything lost. What do you fight for?
Spira.
I fight for Spira.
Good girl. Oh my goodness.
The people long for the calm. I can give it to them. It's all I can give. Defeating sin, ending pain. This I can do.
Even sacrificing yourself.
I swear this is the HD version.
Ronso, let them pass. Summoner Yuna, your will is stronger than steel. Tempered steel that even the mightiest Ronso could not hope to bend. Yuna, we bow to your will. Now go. The sacred heights of Gagazet welcome you.
We thank you.
That was easy, but it's also like you needed to prove your point. And that's the thing, is that we're not doing this for Bavel. We're not doing this for Yevon. We're doing this for everyone out in Spira. This isn't about Yevon anymore. It's about everyone else. I'm gonna hit the save ball. And we're gonna go and talk to everyone. But I also want to talk about the markings that's on these pillars, because that's interesting.
My neck's hurting.
Zanarkand's on the other side, huh?
His neck's hurting.
Yeah? You're home, yeah?
Yeah.
As if you believed me.
Maybe I do. The one
He does
on the
know.
other side here is probably just a pile of rubble, yeah? But somewhere out there is your Zanarkand. Somewhere, yeah? Yeah, you'll be home soon enough.
That's a good point, actually, Kiko. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, cheer up. Let's do this.
Okay. Riku is still... Like, Tidus told her in the last stream that she needs to think. And she's been struggling ever since. Like, I think her brain is overheating. Maybe she is fine without any extra clothes, because if we were still in the desert, she'd be dead. Let's be real.
You think of anything yet?
See, I told you!
Yuna's grown stronger.
Stronger, huh? I'd say it's more like she's driven. Don't you think?
That's why she's strong. She's still pressing forward. When weak people are driven, they can't go far before they break. She keeps going forward because she is strong.
That's a good point. Hearing all the BS from the Maces themselves seemed to do it. Yeah. Yeah, I think Waka has, like... He had his major crisis, but now he's like, well... Fine. But... The teachings may have made me a good person, but not having the teachings doesn't change who I am. So Waka will continue to be a good person because that's who he is. He may have been brought up in Yevon, but he doesn't have to continue to follow the rules of a bunch of hypocrites to continue being the good person that he knows himself to be.
Biran and Yenke gone.
I wonder what they're up to. It's probably nothing.
Yeah,
Biran
sure.
is hero of Ronso. Yenke is powerful warrior.
Great. I hope we don't have to fight them.
Kimari must fight. Kimari must win.
Ronso deal with Ronso problems.
It's just a little farther now.
So, I wanted to talk about these designs on the... Unfortunately, I can't adjust the camera to look up at these pillars. If I get far enough back, can I see it? Ah, there, look at that. It's not very clear because it is pretty far away, but... This looks really interesting. It almost reminds me of Tritok. the position of it, the claw, the wings, and the tail, it kind of looks like Tritok from Final Fantasy VI, but it's got like a dragon head or something. They're almost like griffins. It's really interesting design. And it makes me wonder, because we talked about this in Bevelle, how I felt like there was a section that was missing from Bevelle, because we start by talking to Seymour, and then Kimahri stabs Seymour in the chest, and then Seymour transforms, and we're running away. And then it cuts to another cutscene where everyone's like, no, we're going back. And I feel like there's a huge section, like a story part that was missing in between. Because as soon as they say, oh, we're going back, you now have to run back to where they were. And it feels like there's something missing in all of that, you know? It's like, why would they place you like 20 meters, 30 meters down the road just so you have to run back to where you started? It feels like there was something missing there. And I wonder if this is in any way, if there's something up on Gagazet which was missing. Because we never actually see the Ronso village, I don't think. As we pass through, we just go out the other side, you know? And it makes me wonder if there was more to the top of Mount Gagazet, and maybe there was another Aeon to pick up that got left by the wayside due to the, you know, being left on the cutting room floor, as it were. It's just one of those things, you know, you see these designs and these intricate drawings of different creatures and characters and stuff like that, and it makes you wonder, like, was there more to this? And I think that maybe there was. Young or old, Ronso, all warriors. All must protect Sacred Mountain. Ronso sharpens fangs until day of death. Fair enough.
Summoner Yuna's words, they ring clear in my soul. Small voice, small frame, but a will that towers over Gagazet's peak.
Agreed. Completely. She's amazing.
It's just a little farther now.
Okay, let's go, Yuna. Quarrel between Biran and Kimahri started 10 years ago. Young Ronso fight each other to show strength. Biran beat Kimahri, but Kimahri never admit losing. Not once. Angry Biran broke Kimahri's horn. Kimahri could not bear shame and left Sacred Mountain. So we get a little bit of Kimahri's story here. But it's awfully short. And that's one of the other reasons why I think that there's more to Mount Gagazet, that we never got to see.
Haven't you bothered us enough?
Clearly
Summoner
not.
May pass. Guardians may pass. Kimahri not pass. Kimahri shame Ronso brothers. Kimahri forget his birth.
Forget his people, forget his mountain, little Ronso, weakling Ronso.
Mountain
Gee, I
hate
can't
the
imagine
weak,
why you'd want to
hate
leave.
the small. If you will climb,
Then I must prove my strength.
think you will win? You not forget who took your horn. Never forget.
Kimahri never beat Brother Biran, never win.
This time, I win. I will win.
Why, you... Ugh. This some kind of Ronso thing?
Yes.
Kimahri problem.
Ronso deal with Ronso problems. Tidus, you never learn, do you?
Iran rend you asunder. Hornless, hornless.
That's just mean. Oh wow, those attacks are... They really suck. I'll have that. That's one from each. Ah. There you go. It's 2 from each. Okay, now I need to heal. Oh. Oh yeah, of course. He doesn't have any white magic, does he? That's alright, their attacks are lame. There we go. I should have taught him Mug. Yeah, I should have taught him Mug. Rather than Steel. Yeah, so look, I've only gotten 2 from each and I'm already finding it too difficult to steal things. At very least, if I was using Mug, I'd be able to deal a little bit of damage while I was fighting them. Okay, there's 5. In total, 5. I think I'm just gonna have to be content with 5 for now. Because otherwise I'm gonna be doing this for ages. Yeah. I'll try stealing from Yankee again. Nah. I think I got 3 from Yankee. I haven't had anywhere to stop to be able to buy more high potions, is the problem. Nah, I'm not getting anything. Alright. And Kimahri, I can't use Kimahri's overdrive. I've got his overdrive type set to ally. Right, okay, that's a problem. Oh, no, apparently I haven't. I've got it set to warrior. We're learning that Yankee does not have the IQ to Miguel. This is, I do believe this is true, yes. Alright, time to actually start laying down some smack. Yankee can get wrecked.
Weak Ronso should know their place.
That's... Well, smart Ronso should also know their place, as in their positioning. Let's see, what can I actually do? I'll use reflex. Yeah, reflex on myself. Help me to avoid getting hit by Biran now that he's stronger. And that didn't help. Fantastic. I'll X potion myself to get the full HP. Or just keep smacking him with fire magic. Where am I at? 1,700? Ooh, that did a lot more damage. Well, this should be it. This should be it. There he goes. Brilliant.
You win, Kimari Ronso.
And no sphere levels? Alright, fine. Oh, I just use a teleport sphere to get Tidus from the end of his route back to the beginning of his route. And I just got 2 return spheres. Okay, that's annoying.
Strong is Kimari. Biran is happy. Sacred Mount Gagazet, I honor the name of strong warrior who defeats Biran. Remember always, Gagazet, that name is Kimari.
Mountain knows Kimari strong. Kimari may pass.
Summoner, we Ronso will stop pursuers from temple.
Truly?
Penance for breaking Kimari's horn long ago.
We crush enemies following behind.
Kimari crushed enemies standing before.
You are most fortunate, Summoner.
I thank you.
See, it's not as straightforward as you think.
Thank you. But I fear that no one will make a statue for a traitor such as I am.
Then Ronso will make.
With grand horn on head.
That would be wonderful.
That's actually really cool, because in past Final Fantasy games, summoners wear a horn.
I wanted to see Yuna's statue too, but I wanted to see it with Yuna by my side.
So it's really cool, like, it's a little, like, hint, a little reference there, that they're gonna give Summoner Yuna the greatest of horns.
Summoner Yuna!
What is it this time?
And this is another reason why I feel like there was more to this area than what we got to see in the final game. Because all of this feels like it should have happened either in a temple or in a town or in a village or something. But we never see it. And I'm just wondering if it means that, like, those areas were never actually finished, and they had to just make do. Oh, there's a chest there. I walked straight past it. How did I not see a chest? How am I someone who is so trained at being able to see a chest, able to miss one that was right there, right out in the open? I must be getting weak in my old age. Okay, no one has got sensor, which is a little bit of a problem. I'm gonna smack this guy. I'm gonna smack this guy. Let me swap you out for Riku, because I know she's got sensor. Okay, so they're all weak to fire. That's fine. I'm not gonna bring Kimari out because he's still weak.
Allow me.
Oh, that didn't do as much damage as I was hoping. Ah, he survived. Wait, how much? Hang on. How much HP does he actually have? Oh, 17,000. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I misread that. Whoops. Soul Spring, nice. Let's get the Faraga on these guys. Oh, no! Oh, no, Yuna's confused. And so is Tidus. This is bad news. Okay. Oh, cool. Brilliant. Thanks, Yuna. Appreciate it, love. So look. Let's get rid of these grats. So that's one down. Okay, Yuna's not confused anymore. And we've got one captured Bashura. Hang on a second, I'm just thinking. I kind of want Yuna to be swapped out. But I also want... I'll probably switch out Lulu so that she can come back in.
See ya!
Never mind. Never mind, don't need to. Are we winning? Kind of. Kind of. We're sort of winning. I may have gone into that fight without healing everyone. Mega potions. Okay. Sweet. Sorted. I definitely need to find somewhere that I can buy more high potions. I wonder if Owaka's around here somewhere. I imagine that he will be. So, we're getting awfully close to this level 3 key sphere, so that's good. I need to get Lulu up by 2. Hang on a second. No, whoa. Hold on a second. Oh, I thought I may have had a special sphere. But I don't. If I had a special sphere, then I'd be able to just, like... you know, get everyone to learn double cast. Oh well. Yeah, right? Yeah, Yuna keeps me focused on her. Okay. This isn't necessarily the best setup in the world. I'm gonna switch my weapon to the Brotherhood, because that's got sensor. So 7,500, and they're weak to ice? Okay. Interesting. And these ones are vulnerable to fire. Let's see, what should I do? I'll switch out for Kimari. Blizzara. Oh, wow, okay. That didn't do as much damage as I thought it was going to. That's a little bit concerning. Hang on, let me read what it says across the top again. Retaliates with self-destruct. Oh, okay. That's all it says. Okay, so it's not necessarily resistant to magic, it just is. I guess. And these ones are invulnerable to water. So I can't attack the Grat with the Brotherhood sword. Okay. Let's get Waka back out here. Oh, what can I do? Oh, that did a lot of damage. Okay, yeah, no, Waka was the right choice. Waka was 100% the correct choice. Okay. I'll get Waka to finish this guy off. Down he goes. I don't think I need that, honestly. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be able to do 4,000 damage, but it would have been cool if I did. Okay, so I need to think a little bit harder now about the monsters on Gagazet, because there's definitely, you know, something of a learning curve to the monsters that you encounter out in the world. And Gagazet is like a brick wall in comparison. Because they suddenly get a lot stronger than the monsters that you encounter in the Calmlands. Well, first things first, let's get rid of that one. I'm gonna switch up for Riku and see if I can steal off these things. 2 fire gems. Okay. It's not as good as I'd hoped, honestly. Get Lulu back. Oh, I could have actually pulled out Yuna to heal Waka. And Idle and Teal, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I hate having to think about battles. Why do I have to think? I shouldn't have to think. Doing pretty good? It's good to hear. Yeah, I should be able to kill it in the next one. There it goes. Blizzaga, there we go. That's only 1,000 damage. That's barely worth it. I just need to get Waka hitting them. Like, more than anything else, I think Waka just needs to be smacking the grenades. Oh, I forgot I taught her Hastiger. Okay. Just... Oh, I could have put a Nullfire, now that I think about it. That would have been smart. That would have been smart.
It's over.
I've never been accused of that, though. So, don't expect smart tactics. We'll keep going a little bit more, and then we'll do the sphere grids. How well trained is my Riku?
These mark
I mean,
the
I can get
graves
it to
of
sit,
summoners
stay,
and guardians who
roll
failed.
over. She knows where the bathroom is. Probably a good idea to have her out though, stealing some of those fire gems, eh? She's still learning Think. Indeed, yes. She is still learning Think. She hasn't quite gotten there yet. Special steal from this guy. What have you got? Antidotes? I don't really need antidotes. So I'll keep Lulu burning these guys, and I'll keep Waka attacking the grenade. Is this my first run? No. I wouldn't really call this a run as such. I'm not really speed running or anything like that. I'm just playing it for fun. I've played this game like 4 times in total. It's one of my favorite Final Fantasies. I'm just taking this opportunity to play through and enjoy it. Which one did I hit? I hit this one. There we go. Skip that. Black Magic. Firaga. I was really hoping that he would miss.
Take that.
Because Lulu is actually pretty good at evading, but yeah. Let me just get this spheres. I've only got one. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. We'll do the spheres in a moment. But we'll just keep going for now. I know that I want to grind in this area, so I don't want to go too far. I'll probably do some grinding off stream. Okay. Tidus. Auron. Riku. Grenades! Oh, come on. They all gonna just drop grenades? I'm full on grenades. I don't want any more grenades. Funnily enough. I can get some soul springs though. That's not bad. Walk up. $10,000 to go. Auron can take it. See? Told you. I used to dislike this one because I was unfairly comparing it to entries like 4 and 6, but now I had a change of heart when I played it on its own. I think that this game talks to people at different periods in their life as well. Like, when I first played Final Fantasy X, I didn't like it either. And that was I thought the game was like goofy and stupid, and I didn't like Waka. He's now one of my favorite characters. But I feel like this game really speaks to different people at different periods of their life. And on my second playthrough is where I appreciated it the most. Obviously I still appreciate it now, it's why I continue to play it. But at the time, it just didn't feel... There was something about it. It had a quality that I wasn't 100% on board with. But in the end, it became probably my favorite story in Final Fantasy. While my favorite game overall is Final Fantasy VI. I don't know my way around here though. Get rid of you. Now these guys, they have fire gems. Yeah, cool. Let's get Kimahri out here because I do want to keep leveling him. He's behind everyone else right now. That's not going to be useful. Oh, I forgot I gave him steel. There we go. That gives him something to do. 6 deserves a remake? No, it doesn't. What has 6 done to deserve a remake? Six needs to be left alone. That's what 6 needs. Well, 6, I mean, 6 has, yeah, you're right, 6 has had some remakes. It definitely does not deserve the punishment of being remaked again. Remaked again? Really? That's not a word. Remade again. 6 stands on its own. It does not need to be remade. It is a perfect game. And unfortunately, the pixel remasters are pretty... The one for 6 just... No, that's wrong. No. No. I can hit with a Blizzara, but that's not really going to do anything. I can keep stealing. I'll keep stealing. Couldn't steal anything. Alright, fair enough. Switch you out for Yuna. Cure Waka. It really is a masterpiece. 6 for me is absolutely the, in my opinion, it's the best Final Fantasy. It's got a lot going on. It tells an amazing story. It really manages to draw out the best of each of the characters in that game. And it tells just like an absolutely amazing story overall. I do think, because I'm really fond of character-driven stories, I think that 10 is better overall, because unlike 6, it doesn't, you know, Braskasphere. Yeah, I think 10 as a story is a better story than 6, but 6 is a better game overall. That's what I was trying to say, sorry.
Hello, Yuna. I hope you are well. wonder how old you are now that you're watching this sphere.
17.
You must be very beautiful, like your mother.
She is.
I wish I could see you.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Jecht and Auron send their regards. So far, our journey has been very entertaining. Of course, it is a hard journey, but I have no regrets.
It's been very entertaining.
I have chosen. Yuna, you have grown. You will have to find your own path. Do what you must do, the way you want to do it. Doors will always open themselves to those who do.
Don't worry, she's got that down pat.
Is yours to make. Live the way you want to. Whatever way that may be, you have your father's full support. Yuna, I will always be with you.
Jecht in the background. It's been entertaining, he says. Oh, dear. It's a shame we don't get to see, like, Yuna's reaction to that. I think that would have been a great moment right there. But it's more of an Easter egg rather than a major point of the story, sadly. Let's have a look. Let's speed things up a bit, shall we? That one. That one. Okay. Well, while they're all attacking... Oh, wait, I forgot. He counterattacks, doesn't he? I forgot that he counterattacks. It slipped my mind. It did. I should be good. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Finish it. Let's see. Attack that one. Switch out Kimari for Yuna. 𝗬𝗁𝗁𝗁. Jecht, where are your shoes? I remember there was Billy Connolly. He talked about tourism to Scotland in one of his gigs, and he talked about how mountain rescue was so sick and tired of people going to Scotland and trying to climb up Ben Nevis, the biggest, you know, the tallest mountain in Britain. And they would keep finding them wearing sandals. Like, they would be climbing up Ben Nevis in t-shirts and board shorts and sandals. Like it was a holiday. And Mountain Rescue, again, sick of it. That was years ago, though. That was like 30 years ago. And here we are today with Jecht and Wakka doing the same thing up Mount Gagazet. Everyone's wearing like shorts and t-shirt and sandals. What do you think this is, Brazil? Alright, everyone is in a little bit of trouble right now. I may just use a mega potion and be done with it. Yes, good move. Good move. Well done. Well done, Aneurin. That was smart. Go with Lulu. No. No. Let's go Mug. Oh, he did 3,000 damage. I wasn't expecting him to do that much damage. Okay. Well, that's fine then. You're kind of pointless at the moment, Kimari. Not gonna lie. I don't mean to be mean, but you're kind of pointless at the moment. Because your magic isn't as strong as Lulu's just yet. See what I mean? Gym took longer than expected. Speaking of which, how's this working out? Typical Aussie winter. Typical Aussie winter. It's still roasting you. I am grateful that we're going into winter though. I am really grateful that we're going into winter because this summer has been atrocious. It's been really bad. It doesn't help that we didn't get like a slow gradient into summer. Our spring was hit by a heat wave. And because it was hit by a heat wave, it just stayed hot for a good 4 months. It's been awful. And now it's cooling down and I'm loving it. I just like that I don't have to peel myself off the chair after every stream.
As you wish. Enough.
Yeah, I like the cold. I can't wait.
No time to
I can't
waste.
wait. I'm
Let's
looking
go.
forward to it. Alright, let's do a little bit of healing and sphering. I think would be a good one. Oh, sorry, Joseph. I missed what you said there. 4 was my first. Although others may be better in various ways, it will always be special to me. So I want to look better. So I wanted to look better and have more than 15 FPS. That is completely respectable. That is completely understandable. For me, Final Fantasy VII was my first. And for a long time, I thought Final Fantasy VII was the best. I used to always say that I loved 7. Sorry, I've got hiccups suddenly. Hold on a second. I always used to say that 7 was the best. I always used to think 7 was the best. And I don't really know what changed. I think I just played it again one time and I was like, do you know what? It's a good game. It's still enjoyable, but it's not the best. And I think for a time, 8 was my favorite. But then when I came back to playing Final Fantasy X, I was so surprised. I was like, oh, no, this is amazing. But 6, I think, has kind of stuck with me since I played it. And I think ultimately when it comes down to it, you know, with age, with wisdom, with a little bit of, you know, hindsight and a tad of nostalgia, I've just come to the realization over time that for all the good things that these games do, and don't get me wrong, Final Fantasy from number 1 to 15, not including 15, were absolutely incredible games. Except for 13. Sorry, Final Fantasy 1 to 12. Because I'm not including 11 or 14 because they're online, and 15 wasn't great, and I couldn't stand 13, right? 15 is okay. 13, I really can't stand 13, I'm sorry. And it's just not for me. As linear as Final Fantasy X is, at least it's not all one corridor. Let's have a look. I want to get that accuracy up there. And Lulu. So close to getting double cast. So close. So close I can smell it. It smells like victory. Yeah, smells like victory.
Summoners that die appear aren't sent to the far plane.
Why not?
That could cause some problems for us.
Who would send them? They die alone.
So that means...
Many have become fiends, and they may want Yuna's company.
Well, Yuna will be fine.
Yeah.
You're right.
See, everyone criticized... Do you know what? From the beginning of this game, everyone criticized Yuna for having more than just one, Guardian. You know, you got Donna as like a quality over quantity, my dear. And it's just like, yeah, alternatively surviving. You know? Alternatively, I actually make it to the end. I want Kimari to get some points. Like, don't get me wrong. Yuna has an amazing comeback for that. When she turns around and she says, I have as many guardians as people I trust. Perfect. Excellent comeback. Well done. But it's still just kind of... You know, maybe we'd like to make it to the end and not die on Mount Gagazet. I don't know, just putting that out there. Just a suggestion. An idea, perhaps. Final Fantasy 1 was your first on PSP? Oh, nice. I kind of wish that Final Fantasy 1 had been my first, you know? I wish I could have experienced it at the time, you know? Because when I first went back to Final Fantasy 1, I didn't like it. I have gained an appreciation since. A great appreciation, actually. But when I first played Final Fantasy 1, I didn't enjoy it. But I did get Dawn of Souls on Game Boy Advance, and that's when I first played Final Fantasy 1 all the way through. Final Fantasy 7 was the first game I played of the series, and it became my favorite despite it is one of the most popular ones. Final Fantasy 9 is the one I enjoyed the most. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I think a lot of people, Final Fantasy 7 was huge for its time, you know? It was that game that just kind of created a generation of JRPG fans. It's great that you have nothing bad to say about other double-digit Final Fantasies. Hey, I say what I think is correct. And let's be real, I know what you're referring to, but at the same time, I have never made a qualitative judgment on Final Fantasy 16. I just said it's not for me. And that it shouldn't be a numbered Final Fantasy because it's a different kind of game. What am I doing? Special, steal. Thank you. Couldn't steal anything. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see. Oh, wait, I'm on, yeah. There he goes. Am I gonna do the sigil quests? Yeah, I probably should. I've got a few of them. Let's have a look. What have I got? Oh no, those are the crests. No, that's the wrong thing. Remind me. What's the sigil quests? It's been a while since I've actually... It's been about 10 years since I played this all the way through. So please remind me. What are the sigil quests? I've only played and beaten 1, 7, 10, and 16. Oh, really? Okay. Well, you still got an opportunity to change your mind about 16. Oh, the lightning dodging. Oh. The sigils come after the crests. Okay. I forgot about the lightning dodging. I don't want to do the lightning dodging. I really don't want to do the lightning dodging. That is so annoying. I'm just gonna do... Look, you know what? I'm gonna do an entire stream that is just lightning dodging. Because that's how long it's gonna take me 4 hours at minimum to do. Right? I usually do Yuna's, Auron's, and Riku's because they're the least cumbersome. I don't actually remember. Like I said, it's been 10 years since I played this all the way through. I actually don't recall any of them. All I know is the lightning dodging because, you know, negativity bias. Yeah, essentially. I got Final Fantasy VII on the release day and almost didn't. My brother and I had given money to our dad to go buy worms on PlayStation, and my father spotted a fellow stocking display shelf with Final Fantasy VII. He asked what it was about, and the staff said, "No idea, some game from Japan. Must be good if it's the 7th one," and my dad was like, "Good point," and bought it. I mean, that's a fair argument. I remember the only time I've ever had that sort of experience was I asked my mother to buy Mortal Kombat 3 on the Super Nintendo, and she went out. They didn't have a copy, so she called me up and she said, "Do you know of a game called Killer Instinct?" And I said, "Yes." And she went, "Do you want that instead?" And I went, "Sure." And Killer Instinct became one of my favorite fighters on the Super Nintendo. I'm so glad that she saw Killer Instinct and was like, "Well, we don't have Mortal Kombat, so how about this one?" Yeah, that was good. That was a good call, Mum. Yuna's is doing the summon battle. Oh yeah, that's right. You gotta beat her. Yeah, I haven't beaten her even once yet. I'll concede that you might be correct that it shouldn't be numbered, but it's one of the best damn Final Fantasies, and I stand on it. I mean, if you haven't played them all, you can't really say that. Auron's is monster hunting, and Riku's is hide and seek with Cactuars. Oh, I remember the Cactuars one. Okay, yeah, I remember the Cactuars one. And I remember, obviously, the lightning dodging. And... What's Kimahri's one? Oh my goodness. I remember doing Kimahri's one and being, like, really frustrated with it. No, it's escaped me. My old addled mind is let me down. You hated the butterflies one? I knew there was something else with the butterflies. Yeah, it is the butterflies, isn't it? I thought it was. Because that's what I was trying to do when we went to Macalania. I was like, I know that there's something more to do with the butterflies. That was Kimahri. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah. I've played all of the numbered titles except for 11, just not finished them all. Ah, okay, fair enough. Tidus is the Chocobo Racing. It's just not as good, is it? Like, Chocobo Racing in this game is nowhere near the level that it was on Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII Chocobo Racing is just absolutely amazing. From beginning to end, there's nothing that I love more. When it comes to, like, the side quests in Final Fantasy VII, is Chocobo Racing. It's incredible. I love it. I wish they had made a proper Chocobo Racing. And don't you come at me saying they did make a Chocobo Racing game. I know they made a Chocobo Racing game. They've made 2 so far, and they've both been bad. I just want a game where I can breed Chocobos and race them. Alright, let's have a look. Where's Aneurin at? Aneurin is right there. What? Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, back on the... hi?
Greetings, Lady Yuna. My name is Once.
We have met several times before, right?
Not running today?
What?
I have to carry on my brother's business. You've met him, I think. Owaka the 23rd, merchant extraordinaire.
Wait, you're that guy's brother?
My brother wanted to come help Lady Yuna, but the temple imprisoned him for helping traders.
They imprisoned him because of us?
He doesn't regret it, though. In fact, he told me, before they took him, "Don't worry about me, just go help Lady Yuna."
But why would your brother do this for us?
No, I didn't see him at all throughout the entire game.
This isn't the time for talking.
I haven't even spoken to him once.
Dealing to be done. Welcome to Owaka's.
Alright, cool. I can rebuy all of my high potions. No, I can't. I can't afford that many. Oh, I guess I can. Yikes. You chased after him on one of the boat rides? Oh, I did too! Good point, thank you. Once was voiced by Tom Kenny. Oh, really? Okay, that's pretty much all I wanted. I just wanted to refill my high potions. But, yeah. What weapons do you have?
To keep your brother in my prayers.
He's doing the same for you, Lady Yuna.
Thanks.
Hey, once,
Welcome to Owaka's.
Fire Strike and Ice Strike? No, not really. Sleep Touch, Silence Touch, Dark Touch. That's not bad. I prefer my strength boosting, though. A Trident? That's not too bad. Yeah, no, I don't like any of these. Magic defense, zombie ward. If I could get zombie proof soon, I would like to, but not zombie ward. Nah, it's fine. Thank you. I've got all the high potions I need now. What's booster cactuars? Hang on, did I miss something? Sorry, I may have missed something. I don't know what booster cactuars is. No. Someone else want to catch me up on that one? Too expensive, that's what it is. Okay, fair enough. Price is too damn high. Oh, it was one of the weapons. Sorry, I wasn't really paying attention to the names. I was just paying attention to what they actually did. See, that's why I like to have the HP boosting. End it. Oh no, I've got... My sword is water. Doubles magic damage and also doubles the NP cost of spells. Oh, I didn't even see that one. I must have skipped over it. Hang on.
Welcome.
Booster Cactua. Oh, yeah. Okay, I skipped over that one because it was grey. Okay. Magic Booster. Plus magic plus 10% and magic plus 5%. Yeah, that's, I guess that kind of makes sense. Doubling the damage of magic. That's, yeah, I could really do that. What's Survivor? Oh, that one's got Alchemy. Yeah, so I kind of just skipped over the ones that were grey. Interesting, though. That might be worthwhile picking up. Oh, I mean, it would have been if I hadn't spent all my money on high potions. No, I can't hit you with that. I can't hit you with that, so let's swap you out for Auron. Auron doesn't have enough leveling, I don't think. Okay, maybe he does. $2,700?
No time to waste. Let's go.
Okay, alright. Chill. We're on Mount Gagazet, you may as well chill. I'm definitely going to be doing some grinding on this mountain, like I mentioned, because fighting Seymour is going to be a pain in the butt. Where's Kimahri at? You're nearly there, son. is kind of broken. It can... I don't think it's broken. I just think that it's really powerful. Especially for where we're at right now. It's going to be very useful for all of the monsters on the mountain. So I might pick it up. Honestly, I wish I could get an item of, like a weapon for Kimahri with that. Because he seems to have fallen behind quite dramatically. And obviously, I want Kimahri to... I just realized I'm on Auron. I need to get Kimahri caught up. Also kind of makes Lulu's Overdrive pointless, as just casting can do more damage. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I don't really like Lulu's Overdrive. I think Lulu's Overdrive could be vastly improved by one simple change. Instead of it attacking random enemies and being like half the damage, what it should do is be 1.5 the damage and just hits everyone. I don't like the randomness of it. That's the wrong thing. Okay, I'm gonna swap Tidus out. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Isuna. Good grief. Confusion can be so devastating in this game. It's like all the status effects in this game are ramped up. Poison does tons of damage. Confusion can just absolutely wreck your team. Oh, damn it, I forgot. Yep, okay. Sure. Auron. Waka. Kimahri, because I'm trying to level up Kimahri, may as well. Cool. Yep. When you're not paying attention, things can go sideways very, very fast. Ooh, hang on. Let's have a look at this fireball that Waka's got. It might be a good idea to have... Oh no, because I need him to fight the grenades as well. Fireball. It's got Fire Strike in 2 slots. I could have Tidus attacking the grenades, because they don't count as aerial. Okay. So it's got Fire Strike. Oh, I don't have Strength plus 10. put strength +5 on it, but that's still a downgrade. That's still a massive downgrade. Wait, could I just put Fire Strike on it? Hang on. Oh, it's First Strike, not Fire Strike. Yeah. I was kind of hoping I'd have a switch hitter that I could... Oh, wait, no. I was hoping I'd have a switch hitter that I could add Fire Strike to. Let me take another look at that. No, I don't have any, Wait, what do I need to add Fire Strike to something? I thought it would have been the fire gems. Okay. Okay, wherever it is, I don't have it. They saw our players weren't taking debuffs seriously, so they made them a genuine threat. Yeah, they... clearly. Okay. Wait, hang on. I realized what I didn't do there. Ha. Let's put that back on. I hope there's a save point around here somewhere. Oh, you survived. How nice for you. Oh, I don't need to use Mug, really. Oh. Double cast works with weapon skill, but I believe Lulu's overdrive does not work with booster. Her overdrive's to cast a spell many times for 0 MP, so I guess it is special. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. Actually, that's a really good point, is that Lulu's overdrive is free. So I guess... I don't know, I think I would prefer to just hit every enemy, rather than have it random. I don't like the randomness. It's good that I'm able to get Al bed potions up here on this mountain.
All this way only to fail. It must have been tough.
All this way, she says. When you look in a straight line, though, we haven't really come that far. It's just been a lot of up and down in a maze. Wakadu, I need you. Oh! Damn it! I keep forgetting I can't hit them with Tidus. Kimari. Fyra. Just in case. Yeah, it's fine. No. No. I'm not gonna make the same mistake again. Not in the same fight, at least. I at least wait until the next fight before I make that same mistake, okay? You're not gonna trick me twice in the same fight. A save point. Oh, this is where 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 is. What did Kimari ever do to you? Tell you what he's going to do to you. I was hoping for a crit. I haven't had a crit in a little while. Give me a crit. That's what I wanted. Perfect. Thank you, Waka. Oh, Kimari can finally get Demi. There you go, son. Enjoy. Oh, what? How big is this? 4 luck points? How many level 4 spheres do I have? Hang on, whoa. How many level 4 spheres do I have? 1. Nah, can't do it. Can't do it. Not gonna use it just for luck. Wakadu up there. Tidus down there. Riku to there, and we'll get you some defense. Magic defense, even. That's everyone. Okay. Alright, let's get to that sphere. Now, I feel like I should call this a little bit early, because as soon as we go up here, we're going to be attacked by 𝗦𝘄𝗶. And I don't feel like I'm prepared for that yet, I'll be honest. I could give it a go, but I don't think I'm ready for it. I always end up being underleveled when I get to 𝗦𝘂𝗻. Oh, I always feel like I'm underleveled. The boss that made a lot of people rage quit this game? Yeah, essentially. Yeah, I think I need to grind just a little bit more. Like, not a huge amount. I don't think I need to worry. Let me have a look. I mean... Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Tidus looks alright. Riku... I'm not going to be using Riku in that fight. Auron is probably fine. Waka is... a little under-leveled in my opinion. I would have liked to have gotten him up to triple foul. Yuna, I'd like to get her to regen. What's this skill? Which one's this? Oh, that's quick pockets. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to get Yuna to regen. I think Lulu is fine. Like, she's on her way to get into double cast. So she's not far off now. So I think Lulu is probably fine. She'll only need a few levels to get to double cast. But it's mostly Wakka, Yuna. Riku is going to be completely worthless in that fight. Kimahri, I would have liked Kimahri to have gotten to the Agas by now. But he's really behind because I ground up with everyone else. And while Kimahri wasn't a part of my team, while he was still with Seymour in Bevelle. And so he's fallen behind. I really need to get Kimahri to catch up. But I think Tidus is fine. Wakka is fine. He could go with a little bit more, but Wakka is mostly fine. Yuna needs a few more levels. Lulu needs a few more levels. Kimahri needs a lot of levels. So I don't think I'm ready. I don't think I'm ready. And I don't want to waste you guys' time with just me grinding on the mountain. Heaven! Why am I yelling? Hey, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Yeah, this boss is not fun. I feel like this boss is a boss you can't win first time. It's just that's the way it is. You can't win first time because you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know what's coming. And then he goes and does the big attack. And you're like, oh, right, okay, well, I couldn't have won anyway. So I think what I'm going to be doing between now and next week is I'm just going to be grinding a lot to get my levels up. While on one hand, I'm glad that this game doesn't have a traditional leveling system, it would be nice to be able to see how many sphere levels you've gained overall. Even if it doesn't really mean anything, which of course it doesn't, because sphere levels are made, you know, you use them literally to just move through the sphere grid. It would still be nice to see how many in total you've earned, because then you'll be able to see how many people you've leveled up. And to what degree. Let's try, let's just hit this with a Lancet. No, I didn't think there would be anything, but worth a shot. Oh, nice one, Wakka. Fyra. Are you yelling? I don't know. You said it in all capitals. I know. I was asking why I'm yelling. Why am I yelling? I don't know why I'm yelling. I'm just here. I just play video games. I don't know. I don't know anymore. Nice. No. 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 I nearly made the mistake. Okay, so what I'll do now is I will save, and I'll take us over to the chatting screen so we can just, like, end out the stream. To be honest, it is 11 o'clock, so this is about the time that we should be kind of drawing things to a close. I usually let things go on for a bit too long, but I am supposed to be ending, at very least, the gaming section at around 11. And then the rest of it's mostly outro. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Excuse me for yawning. Good grief. Alrighty. So I'll take us over to the chat screen and we can have a little bit of a chat. And I will take my headset off. Oh, right. How was today's stream? Scream? How was today's stream, guys? Was it good? Does it sound better with me not yelling? Oh, actually, speaking of yelling, Heaven, that is actually something which I was talking about earlier, is that, I went back and I listened to a bunch of my streams, and it sounded like I was yelling in all of them. And I think that was because, one, like, my microphone positioning wasn't great, and so I was, like, kind of compensating for that by shouting at the microphone. And what was the other thing I was doing? Oh yeah, because I had my headphones on. And when I have my headphones on, I can't hear myself, and so I keep getting louder and louder and louder. And recently, what I've figured out was that I've got a side tone function on my headset. And what side tone does is it basically allows me to hear through my headset. So the microphone on my headset picks up on me talking, picks up on the noise in the room. So I can hear things while I've got my headset on. And that's a really, really useful feature, because it means that I didn't feel like I was yelling tonight. I hope that sounded better. And I hope that it will continue to sound good, because I'm going to keep using that. It felt to me as though I was speaking at just kind of a normal, like a little bit louder than when I would normally talk in real life, but speaking at a pretty normal tone. It didn't sound like I was yelling. I closed another door in the apartment, and that moment you started yelling, but very briefly. You closed another door? Sorry, what? Oh, I might, like, okay, if I start getting loud about a particular thing, that's fine. That's fine. I'm allowed to get loud when I'm excited. But, I mean, like, in general, I feel like my... I've been able to keep my volume... Because it's not necessarily volume. Volume isn't the issue. There's a difference between speaking louder and yelling. And that's one of those things that, like, theater kid stuff, you know? Is that you start off by... So if I was talking normally, I would just be talking like this. I usually speak pretty normal, as though there's someone standing in front of me. And, maybe I'd speak a little bit quicker, maybe I don't say things, you know, I'm more forgiving about the things that I say and how I say them. But when I'm speaking on stream, I speak louder. You know, you project your voice and you get yourself louder without sounding like you're yelling. And you can actually get a lot louder without sounding like you're yelling. But the thing is that I think I was getting to a point where I was actually yelling so that I could hear myself, and with the headphones on. And so with the headphone side tone turned on, I can now hear myself. so I'm not yelling. It's a different feel to the voice when you're yelling compared to when you're talking loudly. I'm more remarking that it was funny coincidence because, oh, it made your office door swing open for some reason. That's weird. That's really weird that the office door would swing open. Do you know what though? I've been done by my office door a couple of times now. I've got a nasty mark on my stomach from where I walked into the door handle the other day because I opened up the door. It was actually during a stream. I opened the door, and as I was walking through it, the door swung closed, and I caught my side on the door handle. It turned into a nice big long purple bruise almost immediately. It was unpleasant, to say the least. But yeah, that door's got it out for me, I tell you. I didn't close the other door with force, and then I turned around and you were suddenly really loud. Oh, okay. Interesting. But I hope you have enjoyed tonight's stream, everyone. I hope you've, well, I hope you've enjoyed it. Yeah, what can I say? What else can I say? I figured that we would... I was kind of hoping that we would stop here, where we have ended up stopping. Because, like I said, I want to do some grinding. And I'm really glad that we didn't get to this point like an hour ago. Because if we had... good grief. I wouldn't know what to do. I would kind of have to keep beating my head against the wall, trying to get past Seymour, knowing full well that even if I did beat him, I want to do some grinding on Gagazet anyway. So, yeah. I'm glad that this is the point that we actually reached a point to stop, because otherwise I would have been like, well, I guess we're finishing early. Shrug. But no, good timing. Good point to stop, and good timing on stopping. Very surprised by the Ronso, although I agree that it feels a lot like a lot of content the story seems to be missing. The chapter felt a bit rushed as a result. That's exactly right. I feel like there is stuff missing. I feel like this isn't the full game, and I want to take a look on things like cutting room floor, or potentially another like I want to maybe read the Ultimania or find a video talking about it, because I really feel like there's a lot of content missing from this game in particular, from two particular points, from Bavel and from Mount Gagazet. I feel like there's you can feel it when you see that moment where there's like a stop and start. Like there's a cutscene, you walk 5 steps and then there's another cutscene. You're like, well, why didn't you just do this as one cutscene? And it feels like there was supposed to have been something else, and then it's gone. It hasn't, you know, it isn't in the game for whatever reason. Whether it was finished or not finished, I should say, and just didn't make it in, or if it was something they thought, this is unnecessary, we're going to cut it. Or maybe it's just a translation error. Maybe there's just something with the English version where it feels more abrupt than it actually is. No worries, Orlando. We'll catch you next time, mate. Hopefully. Hey, Orlando, if you've got Monster Hunter Wilds, come and join us on Friday on the other channel, because that's where we're going to be playing Monster Hunter from now on. So if you haven't already, come and sign up to the second channel. Sign up to the second channel? That's not the right word, but whatever. We'll go with it. Come and subscribe. That's the word. That's the word. I knew it'd begin with an S. 1 second. Let me just quickly get the YouTube control panel up so I can switch my account and go. If you haven't subscribed to the Monster Hunter channel, that is it right there in the chat, AneurynPlays Hunting Party. Give that a click. Go subscribe to that one as well, because we're going to be playing Monster Hunter Wilds. Now that Monster Hunter Wilds is released, now that it's... Oh, well, it's not released yet. It'll be released on Friday. But with Monster Hunter Wilds releasing on Friday, we will be playing the full game on that channel this week. So please do consider going and subscribing over there for more content from me, specifically Monster Hunter content on that channel. And of course, everyone is welcome to come join us. That's another thing, you know, it's Monster Hunter. It's best played with other people. And that's why it's AneurynPlays Hunting Party and not just Aneurin, you know? It's all of us hunting together. So come join us and hunt with us, and we'll see, you know, how far we get. We've got 3 days of Monster Hunter, and then starting next week, the schedule is going to be a little bit different. Did I fix my schedule here? I did. Brilliant. No, I didn't. No, that's wrong. Hang on a minute. That's wrong. So, yesterday, I didn't play anything because I was unwell. Today, I played Final. There we go. Okay. So, yesterday I didn't stream. Today I played Final Fantasy. Tomorrow, there's going to be an extra loading zone. And the extra loading zone is going to be for the upcoming Pokemon Presents. So that's going to be around 10:30 p.m. my time. So if you look right now at the top of the screen here, it says the time is currently just after 11. So it's going to be tomorrow, an hour ago. Okay. Oh, no, half an hour ago. Tomorrow, half an hour ago. Okay. The other way to look at it is it's going to be about an hour and a half before Pokemon Presents actually starts. So if you want to see, not necessarily predictions. I use the word predictions in loading zone. I don't like the word predictions because predictions tend to be something that you can test, you know? You make a prediction and then you test it. That's the scientific method. You make a prediction and then you devise an experiment to be able to test for it. That's not really what I'm going for. The idea, it's not really a prediction. It's me saying this is what I think might be in. So it'll be 10:30 my time? Absolutely. That is 100% correct. It'll be 10:30 my time tomorrow. So it'll be a late start, a very late start. Usually I'd be finishing, but no, it's going to be a late start tomorrow because the Pokemon Presents doesn't start until like midnight, if I remember correctly. Yeah, midnight. Which is kind of annoying. It's not the best time in the world, you know? But we're going to be doing it anyway, on this channel, 23 hours from now. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. 23 hours from now. Ish. 22 and 3/4. Or something like that. I don't know. Do you think I could do maths? Do you think I could do... It's 11 o'clock. It's like 11 o'clock. And I'm tired. I'm so tired. I don't know what happened. I thought I slept well last night, but apparently not. Yeah. That's going to be tomorrow. I'm interested. Yeah, so as I was saying, I said predictions before, but predictions are really something you can test for, and I don't think you can really test for it. It's more just like I'm trying to coming up with not really conclusions, a hypothesis. I come up with a hypothesis based on things that I have seen, and we're going to have a little bit of chat about Pokemon before the thing actually starts. And then we're going to watch the Pokemon Presents, and then we're going to talk about what we thought about it afterwards. So if that is something that you're interested in, please do come and join us for this one. For the rest of the week, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we will be on the second channel, Nyrun Hunts. You can find that link. It is in the chat right now. You can find the channel there. Hang on, I can go back to it. This subscribe to my second channel. Yeah, there we go. Easy. You know, I had to actually make my other account a moderator on this account, because when I tried sending, when I tried typing in my chat, subscribe to my second channel here, YouTube was banning it. Not banning it, was censoring it. It was considering it spam. And I'm like, I'm trying to advertise my own channel. Let me advertise my own channel, for goodness sake. So I actually had to make my second channel moderator just so that I could advertise my second channel on my main channel. What's that all about? YouTube, yeah, YouTube, please. We're just trying to have some fun here, okay? But yes, I hope you've been enjoying my playthrough of Final Fantasy X, and I hope you will come back to join us again next week. We're probably going to have 2 episodes of Final Fantasy X next week rather than just 1. My schedule, the way I've got my schedule planned for next week is going to be Minecraft on Monday, and I know it's a bit early to be explaining it, but still, Minecraft on Monday, Monster Hunters on Tuesday and Friday, I think, Final Fantasy on Wednesday, Thursday off, Final Fantasy on Sunday, and playing something else on Saturday. I haven't exactly decided. Probably Mario Party Jamboree. So if you want to play some Mario Party Jamboree, also be here, not the coming Saturday, not Saturday the first, not Saturday the 1st, but the following Saturday, we're going to be playing some Mario Party Jamboree. So come and join us for that one. That's going to be fun too. But with that one, I am going to call it here a little bit early because I'm just tired. And I'm hungry. So I'm going to go get something to eat. And I'm going to sit down on the couch and I'm going to relax for a little bit. And then I'm going to burn the crap out of my legs because I've decided to commit myself to exercising. I don't know why I decided I was going to commit myself to exercising. It seems like a terrible idea, right? But apparently that's what I'm doing now. So I'm going to relax a little bit, do a little bit of exercise, have a little bit of something to eat, and I will be back tomorrow in the evening for Pokemon Presents. So if you have enjoyed today's stream, please do consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And when the stream is over, hit refresh and leave a comment for me to let me know that you liked it. Peer pressure. It absolutely is peer pressure. Or else. Oh, I'm exercising because of peer pressure. No, it's more beer belly pressure. I need to get rid of it. Yeah, sorry. If you enjoyed today's stream, please leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it, and come back and leave a comment. Not just because it helps in the algorithm, which it does, but I do love to see your comments. So let me know. I don't know, something about Final Fantasy X that you find interesting. Like, I always find like all the markings and the designs in the different temples to be interesting, because it makes me think, maybe they planned for something else to be in here. Like, for example, the temple at Makalani? No. The temple at Bevelle. The markings on the wall kind of look like Ixion. Which makes me think that maybe either the textures were reused, or Ixion was supposed to have been the Aeon for Bevelle once upon a time when they were developing it. So, tell me something. Temple of Breville. That's where you make toasties. Yeah. So, tell me something cool about Final Fantasy X that you like. Something that caught your attention. A little reference or a little hint or something that made you go, that's cool. And, you know, a little piece of hidden detail that just adds a lot more flavor to the game as a whole. Let me know what you thought was a good example of that in the comments down below. And I love to read them because I learn stuff and you guys learn stuff. Do try not to spoil future events, like the ending, because there are people watching this that haven't actually seen to the end of the game. And I do recommend that people do play it themselves as well. So, yeah. Let me know what you think. And I will see you in the next stream. So be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.